Good morning. Happy first day of Success Sessions. Happy day one, YouthWorks. Welcome to all the summer heartbeats, yo. We are so excited to have y'all here, yo. We are so excited for the summer. Listen, I'm your host. I'm Miss Joni. I'm going to be rocking with you for the next 6 weeks that y'all going to be here with us. I promise you, it's about to feel like graduation day in about 5 minutes. The time is going to go by so fast, but I'm so excited to enjoy the little bit of time that we have together and to watch you guys grow, not only as people, but as professionals and as leaders, yo. So look, I got a few quick announcements, and then we're going to get right into it, y'all, because it's day one. It's only right. Listen, first things first. If you aren't following us on Instagram, you got to follow us on Instagram, Heart Smiles MD, and make sure that you got notifications turned on. That is going to serve as like our bulletin board. Any updates, anything that we got going on, like important situations, I'm going to post those updates in the stories on Instagram. All right. Anytime we got something going down, Instagram is where you need to look at for the updates. It's also a link in the bio. You'll see YouthWorks 2022 helpful docs. All your questions and all that type of stuff, things that we got going on, you're going to find it there. All right. That's where you can go to also see about events and stuff that we're going to be having in person throughout the summer, and just general information that you might need is going to be there. The most important piece of information that's going to be there, though, is going to be the information to contact our mentors. Each of you are going to be assigned mentors. Your mentors, some of you, your mentors have probably already reached out to you, but if they have not, don't worry. We got information in there on where you can find your mentors and all that good stuff. And mentors are going to be in this chat with us live all day, every day. So you ain't got to worry. If you can't find it on Instagram, somebody in this chat, one of our mentors, shout out to all our heartbeat mentors, they'll be able to help you so that you're going to be good. All right. Yo, no broke bum energy. If y'all been rocking with us for a while, then y'all already know what that means. But like, no broke bum energy. If you only here for the check and that's it, like you're not really trying to grow, you're not really trying to learn, you ain't trying to be no leader, you ain't trying to get no extra money, that's fine. We love you too. But no broke bum energy. We ain't got time to fuss. We ain't got time to argue. Like, yo, any negativity, disrespectful behavior, anything like that in the chat, we ain't saying nothing, yo. We just blocking it and kicking you off the team, and you'll probably get a message or something from the mayor's office saying that they had to reroute you to a new site. It costs nothing for you to just put a simple emoji, or just don't even say nothing, yo, before you put something disrespectful or unprofessional in our chat. We ain't doing it. All right. For everybody that's really trying to rock off this summer, yo, this is an opportunity for you to grow. This is probably going to be one of the easiest jobs that you ever had. And shout out to all my people if it's your first time ever having a job, because this will probably be the only job that you have where you get paid to invest in yourself. That's right. This your job. What you're doing right now, just chilling, watching, taking it in, that's going to be your job. And I promise you, ain't nothing going to be dry about what we do on these lives. Every single day, if you are looking to learn, you're going to learn something. Every single day, if you are looking to be a stronger leader, you're going to leave being a stronger leader. Yo, I promise you, every single day, yo, if you are looking to connect with somebody, like, yo, you are going to be able to connect. Hey, yo, one of my mentors, please screenshot any disrespectful comments that you see, yo, so I can go ahead and get these people blocked as soon as we get through what we doing, because yeah, we just ain't. Appreciate y'all. There is so much to learn. There are so many ways to grow. Like, yo, I promise you, if you are here to do more and to reach your version of success, you in the right place. You in the right place, and we're excited to help you grow. Our backup, y'all. I know I'm cringing even thinking about it. Our backup is going to be Facebook. It never fails, yo. Sometimes we have tech issues, yo. Sometimes things go wrong with YouTube. Our backup is going to be the ghetto and Facebook. It's all right, but don't worry about it, yo. I'll let you know through Instagram stories if we have to go to Facebook. But just make sure if you don't have a Facebook account, that you at least have just a basic account. So that if we got to switch over to the ghetto, that you are prepared to just click one button and then boom, we in the ghetto because YouTube don't love us no more. Your schedule, yo. Your schedule is going to be the same every single day. We rocking from 10 a.m. to 3 p.m. every single day. At 10 a.m., we're going to start right here. And y'all going to meet Miss Simone in a second. Miss Simone is going to be your 10 a.m. host, yo. It's going to be amazing. We're going to go from 10 a.m. to 10:45. Then you're going to get a 15-minute break. And then we're going to come right back at 11 o'clock. At 11 o'clock, every single day, we're going to have a guest mentor, somebody that you can learn from. The guest mentor is going to be different every single day, but the purpose is always going to be the same, to learn about like their personal and professional journey and just to get those life lessons, those jewels that we can learn from that person. So that's going to go from 11 to 11:45, and then boom, you getting a 15-minute break, yo. Then when you come back at 12, you're going to be with Miss Money Mo. Shout out Miss Money Mo. Y'all going to meet her today too. We're going to be with Miss Mo. She's going to be your host from 12 to 12:45. And then guess what? You're getting another 15-minute break. But when you come back from that break, when you come back at 1 o'clock, you ain't got to come back here because you're going to go to lunch. Go feed your body. Go nourish your physical and nourish your mental. You're going to get a whole 1 hour break. And then you're going to come back here at 2 o'clock. And then from 2 to 2:45 every single day, we're going to have a heartbeat presenter. So for people who feeling like, yo, I'm ready to take my leadership to the next level, I'm ready to be on here talking about something that's important to me, you'll have an opportunity to be a heartbeat presenter if you want. Just get with your mentor, and your mentor can explain to you how it works and help you get on if you want to get on. No pressure if you don't. And then 2:45 to 3 p.m., you're going to be on break, yo. And then we're going to dismiss you, and then you're going to go. And then, boom, we're going to come back, and we're going to do it all over again. The only exceptions, y'all, is on Fridays. On Fridays, instead of us having our 2 o'clock session with our heartbeat mentors or our heartbeat presenters, at 2 o'clock, you're going to have your team meeting with your mentors. So your mentors are going to get with you and give you the Zoom link to do your team meeting. But your team meeting is going to go from 2 to 2:45 on Fridays. All right. And that's how that's going to go. So let's go ahead and get right into it, y'all. Miss Simone. Yo.
Good morning.
Good morning. Good
morning, heartbeats. Where y'all at?
Miss Simone, can you believe it, yo?
Are we allowed to scream? Because I'm not done yet. I'm like, can we still scream? Is it too early?
Scream.
Are they ready for success?
If you ain't a morning person, yo, turn your TV down, turn your computer down, turn
loud.
Yo, turn it down, yo.
We loud.
Listen.
Good morning.
Miss Simone. Yo, life is different when you excited about life, Miss Simone, but some people don't understand that.
Miss Joni, I've been waiting for success sessions. I've been praying for success sessions. I've been taking notes on success sessions. I've been so ready to see this chat. It's nothing like being with success-minded people, Miss Joni.
Listen, it's a different feeling, and some people don't get it, yo. It's nothing like waking up with purpose. And I feel sorry for people that don't have that feeling, yo. But like, yo, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, not sorry. But yo,
It's first day. First day. It's the first day. We got
It's day one. It's day one, yo. We got so many people, Miss Simone. Can we shout out our number one, though?
Come on, we gotta have a top spot. It's not summer if we don't have a top spot.
It's not summer if we ain't got a top spot, yo. Listen, I had to cue it up. I had to cue it up. Hey, Miss Simone. Miss Simone. Because if I had to cue it up,
come on, Miss Jones.
You already know.
Sing.
Give it.
Yup.
Sing. Sing.
Santana in the house. Santana, you got your bonnet off early this morning. You ready for success session.
Right. Santana, what's up, Santana? Good morning, yo.
Good morning.
Breathing that top spot, and Santana. You top spot day one on you front. Yo, I had to cue that joint. Mr.
One more time.
Sing.
One more time, Miss Jones.
Sing. Tana.
Hey, yo, I can't give it too much because YouTube going to shut us down. They be beefing with us hard, yo. They be beefing with us hard.
They are haters, but it's okay, Santana. You rest in that top spot. We love to see you.
Yes. And good morning to all the new summer heartbeats. If this is your first time ever interacting with Heart Smiles, welcome. Good morning to you.
Good morning. Good morning.
Good morning to all our heartbeats who already know you rock with us all the time. You here, yo, because you know what it is. Good morning to you, yo. And special good morning to our heartbeat mentors, yo.
Yes.
We are the only YouthWorks site in Baltimore City, the only one where our mentors are not adults. Our mentors are youth, just like you. Listen, you're going to find out real quick about the opportunities that we hold down over here at Heart Smiles. But like, yo, this is the only site, yo, where we have young people who are mentors. And like, yo, I promise you, you're going to have fun with your mentors because they are amazing leaders. And they've been so excited to help you guys like grow in your leadership and help you do whatever it is you want to do this summer with us. I'm super excited.
Oh, it's going to be so good. Y'all are in for a treat, okay? Y'all are in for a treat. Look, we are hype over here, if you couldn't tell. I'm still have a little yell in my voice, but I'm going to calm down because I know y'all are still waking up. It's okay. It's the first day. But I'm telling you, y'all, from the Heartbeat OGs to the mentors to all the guest sessions to Miss Mo's session, y'all are going to not leave here the same. That is the biggest rule for me, for myself. Hope for y'all this summer. You cannot leave this summer success sessions the same way you came in. If you don't have a new mindset, if you don't have a new connection, have a new outlook or a future or a plan for your life, if you're not getting up, excited, ready in the morning, if you don't do something different, if you own a paycheck Miss
Simone, yo, Miss Simone, there's plenty of people that are only here for the paycheck, yo. It's plenty of people, yo. I hate to break it to you, Miss Simone. I hate to break it to you.
No, because it's so much more. The opportunities here are really endless. And the best part is the hard work. We don't just talk about heart, but it's really heart, mind, body. So we're really trying to grow. And that's the best part. I think that's why I'm always excited about success sessions. But this summer, I'm genuinely excited because what is this? Our fourth season. Miss Joy, we've been doing
this our third season, yo. Success sessions, our third season.
Yes, y'all, we really been in it. When the pandemic hit, Miss Johnny was like, no, it doesn't matter. Just because the world stopped, when world stops, leaders stand up. You know, when the world stops, leaders stand up. So we had success sessions, not really, we were just making it work, trying to figure out what we
making it work. That's it, yo.
And look at us. 3 seasons, I don't know how many episodes. It has to be at least 100.
It's way more than that, yo. And yo, shout out to Yoshi, because I seen a comment that said, I was here for the paycheck, but now I actually want to participate. Miss Simone!
Come on, Yoshi!
The leaders are getting up already. The leaders are standing up already, yo. I love it, yo. Listen.
All right. Y'all gonna get to know me some more. Y'all gonna get to know me throughout the summer. I get emotional, I scream, and I smile. And if y'all keep the same energy, we're going to have a great summer. We're gonna be success-minded. We're gonna be screaming good morning. We're gonna be waking up ready for the energy. Have to shed some tears because we're growing, and it's gonna be tough to grow through those growing pains. You're gonna start feeling something in your heart and your body. You're gonna be, why am I irritable? What's going on with me? That's the growth. That's the growth. Why did the people I used to hang out with get on my nerves? It's the growth. Why did someone give me constructive feedback and I'm mad, but I feel like what they have to say is really true? It's the growth. All right, y'all. So we're going to grow this summer. We're going to do this. And the reason I brought up like the past and how we've come so far, sometimes you just got to start, right? Let today be the first day you're going to commit to starting to really be a better person. Commit to not leaving this summer the same. I promise you, you will blink and the days will go by and you will be different. You will be better. You will be up here impacting thousands of lives. We started off with maybe two people watching our sessions.
That's it, yo.
200 something, 200 people.
Listen, and climbing.
Come on, y'all. We're growing together. We're growing together. And that's the best part I'm excited about, y'all, because I've been learning. I know some of y'all who've been here been learning, even new heartbeats. In the 5 week, y'all, we are learning together. Okay, we are learning together. And with everything happening in this world, Miss Joni, is it ghetto out here?
Right? Yo, Miss Simone, somebody just snatched their bonnet off and said, I'm here.
We have to get it together, guys.
Somebody just snatched it, Miss Simone.
We have to. It's time to snatch off the bonnet. Because if you don't snatch off the bonnet, somebody else is going to snatch it for you. And I want y'all to be in control of your lives. I don't want y'all to feel like you just have to settle and take whatever comes your way. I want y'all to feel empowered. I want y'all to tap into your gifts, your energy. I want you to connect with people that are going to help you get to your goals and dreams. That's what we're doing this summer. Can I get a good morning? Good morning.
Yo, I love it, yo. Miss Simone, I love it, yo. I love it too much, yo. I'm just excited to see where somebody is going to be like at the end of this compared to where they are when they first came in the door. Because even though we got all these summer heartbeats, it's only going to be about 2 that stick with us after YouthWorks. No, that's good, yo. Because listen, let me say one name.
Okay.
Dawn to Dawn.
Every time.
We met Dawn to Dawn last year, just like this. It was Dawn to Dawn's first interaction with Heart Smiles coming through on YouthWorks. Never heard of a Miss Joni or Miss Simone, none of that.
Yeah.
And now, 1 year later, not only is Dawn to Dawn a mentor this year, getting stacks on top of stacks for that, but Dawn to Dawn is also a lead on several important projects, including the food insecurity project. Yes, Dawn to Dawn is a lead on that. Helping and shout out to everybody that's on that team, but helping to solve food insecurity. When Dawn to Dawn got on that team, yo, they got really lit and they created that food mobile pantry. So wherever you at in Baltimore, if you hungry, ain't nobody asking you no questions. You hungry and you a young person, you come, you tell them what you want, and they are going to have it delivered to that address within 2 or 3 hours. And Dawn to Dawn was a big part of that. And who would have ever known? Because we met Dawn to Dawn just like this.
Just like this.
He was the one.
Yes. Online in the comments, chatting, getting engaged, staying connected. Got on, did a session, hasn't looked back since.
What? That's what I'm saying.
Look back since.
That's what I'm saying. So give me quality over quantity. Yes, it would be amazing to have 200 young people in Baltimore who just want more for themselves, who want to be a leader, and like who really want to get out here and get it. But I already know. I've been in this game too long to know. You're going to have your people that, you know, it's just not their time. They're not ready to let go of whatever it is. I'm not even trying to drag nobody.
I know.
Just give me my 1 or my 2. That's it. I'm good. Give me my 1 or my 2.
Can that be the rule for today? No dragging anybody on the first day. Tomorrow for sure.
Oh
But
yeah, I ain't dragging nobody. Yeah, I'm not.
They not ready. They not ready yet. They not ready.
Listen, my drag coat.
What is that, Miss
This my drag coat.
Not the guest too. Come on. Come on.
Oh, I ain't know that's what it said. Like, no, yo, this my listen. This my drag coat. I put my cape on when I'm about to drag somebody.
Y'all, please get Miss Johnny. Please get Miss Johnny.
I'm gonna hang my cape up, yo. I'm gonna hang my cape up. I'm not doing no dragging.
I love it though. It's actually really. We need to just get a heart smiles on it, the logo, and then you'll be all. Y'all, please don't let her pull out the drag coat. You don't want it. You never want it.
I'm not doing it, yo. I'm not doing it.
It makes you, ooh, does it hurt? I'm telling you, all the skin be gone from your body. You just feel dragged from the east side to the west side and back. Ooh.
No, don't keep listen, because I done had to drag a couple people all the way down North Avenue, yo. I ain't doing it.
Please no. But y'all, for real, we have fun here. We have success-oriented conversations. We definitely you gonna get dragged probably. If you step up, you probably gonna get, but it really is to make you better. This is a place like no other. I never remember when I first started working out for the summer. And that was the first time in my life where they say, have you guys heard the saying that if you do what you love, you'll never work a day in your life? That was the first time. I think I was maybe 20, 25. And that was the first time I worked a job where I felt like, wow, this is what they mean when they say if you do what you love, you never work a day in your life.
Exactly.
Now, trust me, it's still work. It takes something out of you, but it's that stuff that you go home feeling like I can't wait to get up and do it again the next day, because it's love here, it's accountability, it's genuineness. Yeah, we're a family, we have our stuff, and like every family has our stuff, but you really come here trying to be genuine, trying to work on yourself, you will do that. You will do that and do it with people who are gonna make mistakes too, but are at least trying to figure it out together. And that's what we do. We try to figure it out together. So I'm so excited.
And Miss Simone, can I make this one point too, just so that people understand? Because people think that when you got a good heart and you're doing things that's positive and like all this stuff like that, they think you broke in the process.
What you mean broke?
Yeah. They think that you broke in the process. Like, so can we make it known that like, yo, we got heartbeats out here that's buying their own cars.
Period.
Got money in the bank to buy their own cars. They just waiting to get their license so that they can purchase their own cars. Like we really got heartbeats out here doing it, like supporting themselves, supporting their families in their household, but they are still in that positive lane and they are still doing things that most people would probably look at and say, it ain't really no money in that. Like, yo, trust and believe. We're gonna have fun and we're gonna learn and we're gonna grow and all that, but we're gonna get our coinage too.
Period.
A big period, Miss Simone. We're going to get our coins too.
Woo! So, and that's
I'm just putting that out there because there's some people that think that this how much is it? $1,500 that they're gonna get from YouthWorks. Some people think like that's it, and trust and believe. It's so much.
It's so much money to be made out here, y'all. I'm still learning that. And I be thinking, I'm like, okay, I'm moving up in my life and my career. I'm getting some money. Then I start talking to other people because that's the thing too. Once you start getting successful, you only elevate and elevate. So I be talking to people. I'm like, you make how? Oh, I'm making baby money. Oh, y'all make how much? Oh, I thought this was a lot. Oh, no, y'all not in my face anymore. I can do what I love and get paid. Bitcoin. Big opportunities.
What?
And I can sleep well that it's in good hearts. I'm helping people and I don't have to look over my shoulder because I know I'm not doing what I'm supposed to be doing, trying to get anyways.
Listen, Miss Simone,
Miss Joni.
No idea. They had
it's day one.
It's only day one. I know. Let me calm down. Yo. But I've been so excited, yo, for so long because I'm all like, yo, like I get to meet my one new heartbeat that's gonna be rocking with us. I don't know who you are yet, but whoever you are, what's up? Hey, welcome to the family. Welcome to the team.
Welcome to the family, and y'all, please prove Miss Joni wrong, because she's not lying. It really be only a few.
Can't miss Simone. You wasting your breath right now.
Maybe a handful that really stick it through with us. Please, y'all, be this summer. This is summer 2022. Be the one. Let it be you. Let it be you that she's talking about.
You wasting your little breath, Miss Simone. I love you, but you wasting your little breath.
You know I do. I be having so much hope for the babies. Y'all, prove Miss Joni wrong. Please.
It's not going to happen. We 3 years in, yo. It's not about to happen, yo.
I don't know. It might be something, a secret sauce in this one. I feel it.
No, yo.
All right.
No, yo. I be figuring out what some of the problem is, and I ain't even gonna go in. But like, yo, a big part of it is too many people would rather be consumers than creators. So like spending all this time consuming all this crap on social media, whatever social media you do, you consuming all this crap that's not helping you make no money, that's not helping you grow, that's not helping you level up. And very few people are thinking about, how can I use social media? How can I use the internet? How can I use this stuff to actually be a creator so that I can level up and so that I can get closer to my version of success? Whatever your version of success is, I can't dictate that for you. I know what my version of success is. You got to decide for yourself what that is. But it's all like, yo, people don't be wanting to go hard for it. And don't let the work part come in, Miss Simone. Don't let me tell somebody they got to actually work for it. They gone.
And the D word, the discipline, and the consistency.
It's not there, Miss Simone. Maybe one person got it. Maybe one person got it, Miss Simone.
Y'all, please prove us wrong. Please prove us wrong.
It ain't gonna happen, Miss Simone.
Okay.
They too comfortable, yo. Somebody in their bed right now, yo. Got us on the little screen like this, yo. Curled up. It's just gonna be there the whole summer. And it's all good. We love you too.
But look, hopefully the covers start coming off slowly but surely. The bonnet starts coming off slowly but surely. They start coming out the cracks of the broke bum energy, and they arrive and they say, I'm ready for success, Miss Joni.
Miss Simone, but then they gotta actually do something with it.
See, and that's
people don't be trying to do something with it. Like, you got all this potential, you got all this purpose.
That's what we're gonna get into this summer, because we don't have time for the games. Like, at this point, y'all, either you get with us or you have to get left. And that doesn't mean, you can catch the next wave of people that get it. We're always gonna be a train, but I pray y'all catch it with us the first train, because time waits for no one. Time waits for no one. Time is gonna go by with or without you. So you got to make a decision. You have to. It's as simple as that. Either you're gonna do it or you're gonna not. And then once Miss Joni, like she says, that once you wake up and then you really get it, it's staying on that train, and that's what we are here to do. That's what we're trying to cultivate, and that's really what I want to lock in on this summer. I wanted to tell you, I had a lot of ideas for the first session today, but you know how I just get so excited to be
I know, yo. We can get into it, yo. We still got a few minutes. We can get into it, yo.
Okay.
Hey, listen, we gotta have a visor burning session.
A visor burning?
Yes, because look, we had so many heartbeats burn their visors. They was working at McDonald's. They took that visor off. They burnt it. They was working at Burger King. They snatched that thing off and burnt it. Shout out Starbucks, yo. Had that Starbucks visor on and burnt that joint. I know my worth. I know my value. I know I can do better. I know I can be better, y'all. Listen, burning them visors left and right, yo. I love it. Listen, we want to do one of these sessions outside. If you burning your visor this summer, yo, bring it, yo. We're burning the visors on live.
Oh, I never got it so excited to be around fire in the summer. Woo! Burn them visors.
Right. Burn them visors. And while the visors are burning, we burning every expectation that people are setting up for you to live up to when you're going to get your own expectations. We burning every insecurity that you think that you have that's holding you back, yo, because we ain't doing that. We burning every ounce of low confidence and low self-esteem. Nah, baby, you gonna stand up this summer. nah, baby, you gonna reintroduce yourself when you walk into that school building this fall. You gonna reintroduce yourself. Yo, listen, Miss Simone, I'm calm.
No, Miss Johnny, because that deserves a run around the house. If y'all still in that bed, you're not jumping up and down, fired up about the life that is about to be poured into you, y'all. And this is nothing new. This is stuff that was spoken over y'all before you even knew. Anyways, y'all are destined for greatness. And either
Right?
you're gonna get it
And
or
don't
you're
even
not.
know it.
But that's because, like you said, for so long, this world will try to show you what you should be, what you can be. People try to tear you down. You know, everyone's always like, Miss Simone, why are you always smiling? Why are you so happy? Because there's so much negativity in the world, and I don't want to add to that. I'm making that stake in the ground, already decided. I'm not going to be a part of the negativity. I'm not going to be a part of making people feel even more insecure than they already do, all that stuff. No. When you come on here in the mornings, you're going to get a smile from me. You're going to get affirmations from me. And y'all could do that too. Whatever you have to offer, anything. It could be a smile. A smile is free. Asking someone how they're doing, showing up here and actually engaging, pouring into yourself. All these things will help to just push out all that darkness that just loves to linger. But you know what? We're adding light here. And there's no darkness where light is. This is a place for light and success. So I am excited because we're going to do it here this summer. And like Miss Joni said, y'all going to go back into y'all school and people are going to see the difference. They're going to see it.
What? Yo, we got a heartbeat show where administrators in their school like told them, like, look, I see what you're doing. Let me make sure you got a space to run your business or to do what you're doing. Like, yo, the law of attraction be in full effect, yo. The law of attraction be in full effect because once you are presenting yourself in a certain way, people see the type of leader, the type of professional that you are. You're going to attract that type of energy, yo. You're going to attract that type of energy. That's why you don't see me out there standing with a sign saying, hey, here, join Heart Smiles. Because Heart Smiles ain't for everybody. And I don't want everybody to join. And people be saying that I'm mean when I say that, but like, nah, I want people who have done the first part, which is decide that you want more for yourself.
Yes.
Because what I can't do, what we can't do is be begging you and trying to talk you into wanting more for yourself or wanting to be successful. We can't do that part. Like, everything else, we got you. For every one step you take, we gonna take about 10.
Hello.
Yeah, but like, yo, like I let that law of attraction work. So the people who are really feeling what we're doing, and for the people who really want to lock in and say, you know what, I'm going to use this opportunity to do something bigger and better. Yeah, they my people.
Woo!
They my people.
Yes, we love it. Please stay. Those are the people that can stay.
They the people that can stay, yo.
Stay.
They the people that can stay.
Oh, Miss Donnie, this is so good. I don't even know where to go next. I have 50 million thoughts in my head. But you said something so powerful that I can't just let it go by about being the consumers. Just consuming all of this information or just negative things from social media, even just life. And this is the time, y'all. This is why we do this. We want y'all to get it early because we've seen what happens when young people tap into their potential and they find out who they are and they are relentless in their effort for success. Y'all are producers. Look, y'all, I don't know how I can say how many times I can say it, but there is no one like you. I don't know if anyone has told you this. There is no one on this earth like you. Every day you have breath in your body, there is something uniquely and wonderfully made for you to do. It's just the truth. I don't care how many people try to tell you differently. It is the truth. Not even twins have the same fingerprint. Do you know that? Everybody has. So you are called to do something that no one else can do. You might see things the way you see them for a reason. You might create and think about things the way you create them. You might talk a certain way because you're supposed to be able to reach and turn it on and off and reach different people. There is stuff for you to do on this earth. There is no time to just be sitting up here taking up oxygen. If you just want to take up oxygen, we already have a climate change crisis. Look, we don't have time for people to just be sitting here breathing up oxygen, breathing out carbon dioxide, and not doing something good with the gifts and talents. I promise you, every single person on here has a gift or a talent that they can use to do something. And this is no more time to waste it. Y'all, we are in a fight. It is so ghetto out here. From the Supreme Court to all the shootings in our city, there is a lot of stuff happening in this world, and each and every one of us can do something. And it starts here. So please don't just consume. It is scary. And that's something we'll talk about on the session. Y'all, we are open to hearing what y'all want to talk about. Because I want to talk about stuff too. I'm learning and growing too. Miss Joni, are you learning and growing too?
I'm learning and growing every single day. And Miss Simone, to your point, to what you said, yo, can I also make sure that people understand? It's some people that's praying and hoping that you never wake up and find out how great you are. It's some people, they see your greatness. They see your potential. They see all the things that you can be. And because they are threatened by that, that's no fault to you. That's something they got to work out within themselves. But because they are threatened by that, they praying to God that you never wake up and really realize your potential, because then they know it's going to be time out for them.
Hello.
They already know. Once you realize that you can do better than them, or that friendship is not adding any value to your man, listen, ain't nobody ready for this part.
No.
Ain't nobody ready for this kind of conversation, because this kind of conversation really is going to require you to look in the mirror, yo, and look yourself in the eyes, yo, and be truthful with yourself about who you are and where you are, and about the people that you got around you. Cause like, yo, it be that circle keeping you in the cage. But don't nobody want to hear that.
No, that's good, Miss Joni. Let me write this down, because y'all, I have notes on
Let
all
me
these
just keep
different
my
things.
Lord thoughts to my Lord self.
No, because it's true, Miss Joni. It's so much. It's so much. And a lot of us, we haven't even tapped into the beginning of realizing, wow, I can really do this. I could actually do this. If I really make some changes, look at myself in the mirror, try to really, really go after my goals and dreams, then there's some of us who have realized that we can do it, right? And we're starting to say, now we get scared because we actually are afraid of all that we could be. We're like, are we sure? Because no one ever has done this in my family. Are we sure? Because I don't even know. Are we sure? Because I still make mistakes. Should I just stay in the background, just settle for this one little thing? Because at least I am getting you. At least I'm not as a broke bum if I want to be. No, consistent growth. Consistent. Your dreams should scare you. And if they don't scare you, they're not big enough, okay? And we can get into how you actually get to because there's SMART goals, right? There's that discipline, that consistency along the way, but it should scare you. And I want to talk about that with y'all because I am starting to get into some spaces and places where I still have to look at myself in the mirror. You should always be growing. There should never be a time in your life where you feel like, oh, I have arrived. Nope. You celebrate your successes along the way. Don't get me wrong. We love to celebrate here. Give yourself your pat on the back and your flower, but continue to grow. How much more? How much more? How much more? Because I'm telling you, if everybody did that, we would just be, oh my gosh. And pouring it into positive stuff and just really trying to actualize our dreams and our visions. All right, Miss Tony. Okay, let me pull out my list of things because I want to hear from y'all this summer what y'all want to talk about. I have some ideas. I'm gonna run through the list, okay, of some things that I've been thinking about that I want to talk to y'all about. Let me know if you like them. If there's some other ones that are not on the list, y'all let me know. Maybe we can create a Google Doc and y'all could pick the topics that y'all really, really like and topics that you want to talk about too, and get up on here on a session and share your voice and what you have to say and show us your gifts and talents up here on the 10 a.m. session.
Yeah.
All right. So I'm going to just run them through really quick, okay? All right. So we got mentorship, the importance of mentorship, self-awareness and reflection, how to take constructive criticism, have hard conversations, and take accountability, how to not burn yourself out, how to really think about emotions and not let them run your life, how to get overcoming favoritism, how to find your voice, how to advocate for yourself, how to find your support system, how to get over conflict resolution, how to have that discipline and that consistency that we were talking about, how to plan and strategize, how to overcome temptations in your life, because temptations are always going to be there. As soon as you start trying to do something good, it's going to be something trying to take you left. How do you overcome those? Y'all, we are definitely living in a discriminatory, racist society. We have come a long way. We have progressed. But like Ms. Joni said, there are very much so active people and systems and forces that do not want you guys to realize who you are and the blessings that are over your life. So we're going to talk about our history and our past, and we're going to see how people in the past did it so we can learn from them and keep going forward. All right, then we're going to talk about love languages. I know y'all love relationships, all the relationships. We're also going to talk about attachment styles and how those different things can help you figure out who you are and what you need from a partner. Because y'all, first of all, too young to be in a relationship, but that's okay. I know you're going to do it anyway, so we're going to at least talk about it here. Then we're going to talk about self-care, and we're going to get into the nitty-gritty, okay? Because not just everyone says, but what does that look like practically? Mental self-care, physical self-care, social self-care, emotional self-care, financial self-care, save your money, okay? Spiritual self-care. I'm not going to tell y'all what to believe in, how to believe it, but y'all got to get your spirit and your mind right. You got to get something, okay? Then we're going to talk about how to work in teams, learning your leadership styles, how to celebrate yourself along the journey. We're going to talk about the importance of being vulnerable and how to be vulnerable with the world. We're going to talk about how to adapt and try to get through different changes and seasons in your life, and then dreaming big. I know that was a lot, and we only have 5 weeks, but that's just a snippet of some of the things that I've just been wanting to talk about with you guys. I've been thinking about for you guys that I've been trying to get through myself. So y'all let me know what other things y'all want to talk about, what things you're interested. Please put it in this chat. Mentors. Oh, yes, I see that, Cam. Balance. Yes. Can y'all first let me know what other things y'all want to talk about? And can some of the Heartbeat mentors take a screenshot so we can add it to the list? Because y'all, the sessions go by quick.
Too quick, yo. I love it, yo. Those topics are fire too.
Yeah, I hope y'all I hope we can get into it. I really think that would be good. Okay, see, tax credit scores.
We're going to have financial people come on here too, so.
Oh, perfect.
Uh-huh.
Setting boundaries, managing stress. Okay, y'all, these are good. These are good. Okay.
Now, they coming through, yo.
Take
I
these
didn't think
now.
they was woke, yo, but they woke, yo.
I know, Miss Joy, we might have some people ready for success.
Yo, yeah.
I think so.
Kamora, we need to talk about doubting your worth.
Yeah, that's good. That's so good. So good. Because it happens. It really does. It be those little voices, the little things in your head. And then slowly but surely, especially in that circle Miss Johnny was talking about. So, ooh, let me add that to the list.
It'd be too real, yo. It'd be too real.
We're going to need to be here till Christmas. We have too much to talk. Is that Christmas. Okay? Success Sessions Christmas edition. Let me be quiet before they release for that. And Lord knows we're going to be in trouble.
Hey, yo. Miss Simone, you crazy. Look, I hate to cut us short, but we only got a minute and some change. I know, Miss Simone. I'm sorry, yo. I know. I'm sorry. It went by. I know. I'm sorry, yo.
Okay. All right. It's day one. That's all right. We still got some time. Thank you for me, though.
Yes. And the people at the mayor's office for YouthWorks asked us if we could do an extra week. So instead of the 5, we'll have 6 weeks. Okay. And still gonna go by super fast, but we got a couple of extra days to try to get it in.
All right. Well, I am so excited, y'all. It's gonna be a great summer, no matter what.
Yes. Can we get your jewel, Miss Simone, before we let you go?
Yes. The jewel for today is put a stand in the mark. Put a stand in the grass. You say today is going to be the day I do something differently. I will not leave this day the same. Let today be the day that you do things me. Oh, I love y'all. This was so
I love
great.
it. Thank you, Miss Simone. Yo, tomorrow, same time, same place. You with us?
Same place. I will be here. Have a great day, y'all. I love you. Bye.
Y'all, I told y'all, Miss Simone. Didn't I tell y'all was gonna love Miss Simone, y'all? That's our 10 o'clock spot every single day. Listen, it's time for you to go ahead and take your break. Take your break. I see y'all back here at 11. Welcome back, welcome back, welcome back, welcome back, y'all. I hope y'all had a great break. So, listen, this is how our 11 o'clock is going to go every single day. I told you I was going to introduce y'all to some amazing people all summer long. And I'm super excited to introduce you guys to one of my absolute faves. Here we go, yo. Dr. K.
Hey,
What's up? How you feeling, Dr. K?
I'm good. How are y'all doing?
Good, good. You look like you in the office.
No, this is home office.
We still love it, man. Thank you so much for taking the time to be here with us today. You know, you our first guest mentor for the summer.
Oh, nice. Well, I mean, I will do my absolute best. You know, anything for you and your heartbeats. You guys are awesome and wonderful. So anytime you want me, I'm here.
Man, I appreciate it. I can't wait to get into some of the amazing things you got going on and to really talk about some of the opportunities for just young people in Baltimore. But can you first just start by introducing yourself and telling us just who the heck is this Dr. K for real?
Yeah, absolutely. So I am an associate professor at the University of Maryland School of Social Work, and I've been working with Ms. Joni for going on 6 years now. She is my favorite person. And I also partnered with Ms. Joni on creating a program called the Healing Youth Alliance. And I see several of our young people on here. I love to see all of my Haya youth ambassadors on here, and they have done amazing work, not just in the city, but in the state and even nationally. Um, so it's always good to see them. And the work I do in Baltimore City is around violence prevention and really helping youth have a voice in the city around healing and for policies to make sure that the city understands that youth know what's best for them and that they need to listen to youth voice. So I'm excited to help prep kids to get up there and do that, and then try to get some of this violence stopped in the city.
Yes, yes. So before we like get into like the work of Hire, which is amazing, and I'm sure a lot of young people are probably gonna hit you up after this and say, "How can I be involved in that?"
Good. Please
Can
do.
you can you tell us just walk us through like how you grew up, like where you from, and what was that like, and how did you find your way like here?
Absolutely. So I grew up in DC, and the neighborhood I grew up in is called Shaw, and Shaw is in Northwest DC. Um, and Shaw, if you all know Baltimore, it's kind of like if you think about Pennsylvania Avenue, Upton Druid Heights area. That was what my neighborhood was like when I was growing up. And it was during the crack epidemic. So we had pipes in in the alleyways and shootings on the streets. And my sister is adopted. She's Black. And so my parents, who are white, wanted us to be in a community where she would be in the majority, rather than her being, in a white family and then living in white neighborhoods. So I grew up in an all Black neighborhood, all Black schools, all Black church. And that let me learn about understanding more about history, true history, not this whitewashed history that people want to always put out. Learn more about civil rights movement, how to fight for social justice. And so, yeah, I had a very unusual upbringing because, I was the white girl in the school and white girl at the church and white girl on the street. I was the white girl everywhere. Um, and so from very early, I was working on, all kinds of movements, working on trying to address violence in the schools, working on trying to have safer sex education in the schools instead of this like abstinence only, which we know led to all kinds of health issues. And I also worked in HIV/AIDS. So I was doing a lot of work around advocating for changes in laws and funding. So then I went to college, and this was an important turning point. I went to these schools, graduated honor roll, A's, Like, I came out and went to college like, oh, I'm going to go to college easy, right? I'm floating through school. I'm getting all A's easy. I go to college and I start class and I was like, what is this D on this paper? I don't understand. And they put me in remedial English and
No
math.
way. No.
Now I was
What college?
College Park, University of Maryland College Park. And so it was then that I realized that we're told everybody's getting an education, right? Like, we all get free education. We get to go to high school, we get to go to all of these schools, and we don't have to pay for it, right? But the quality of education is not the same. And so people who may have gotten C's in Howard County were now coming into College Park getting A's, and I had gotten A's in my school and then ended up having to go into remedial because
Wow.
I didn't have I didn't have an education that prepared me for college.
Wow. And your high school was a Black school, basically.
Yeah. It
Wow.
was a predominantly Black school, and they had a rating scale. They still have it now, but they rated high schools from like 1 to 10, 10 being the best, 1 being a completely failing school. My school was a 1. And so, I thought that I had all this preparation until I got to college and was like, wait a minute, why is it that I'm not as prepared as everybody else, right? And so that led me on some more of a journey around, well, we have to figure that out, because as I was looking around, I'm like, well, it seems like the white people were more prepared, even though I'm white, but the difference was I was in a Black school. So my preparation was not the same, which tells you that it's about socioeconomics, it's about, systemic racism that creates schools and education that is different. And so, yeah, I mean, it took me 5 years to get through college because I wasn't ready. And then I wanted to go on to graduate school. So I went to Smith College, which focuses on anti-racism, because I was like, how can you do social work and not understand how racism plays in to everything? And then my internship, when you go to graduate school for social work, you have to do an internship where it's really you work for free for a year, right? Which means like I needed to live with my mother. I couldn't go and just like get an apartment or live with my friends or anything like that. Like, I didn't have the money for that. And so did the internship and graduated, and now, and then my first job was in Baltimore at Kennedy Creek. And I've been in Baltimore working for 22 years now.
Wow. That's crazy. Can you speak a little bit just about how, like, sometimes students think that it's them, like they are the problem in school when they see these, subpar academic situations? Because what you just described just kind of like blew my mind, like, wow. And I don't think we've ever talked about this. I've never even knew that part about your story. But can you just talk to some students who might be on here now, who might be feeling or not even knowing whether or not these bad grades are attributed to them and their lack of effort, or just like the system?
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I think we're all fed that story, right? Like, if we're not doing well in school, then it's because we did something wrong, right? So we're lazy, or we're not smart, or we're not trying hard enough. And some of that is intentional. There's a whole history of that in the United States. And you got to know the history. You got to know the history, because it will help you understand today and how things are. And so, especially when you look at Black history, part of the weapons that have been used throughout American history is to make Black people, African Americans, feel less than. And so the narrative was always there. Think about during slavery. Oh, enslaved people were lazy. Enslaved people don't try hard. Enslaved people steal, right? That was a narrative to try to keep oppression going and to give permission for white people to oppress Black people. Right? So that if somebody was like, I don't know if I should do this, they're like, nah, they're lazy, so they need you to tell them how to act. So that continued. So even after slavery was ended, 13th Amendment was passed, and it was, okay, well, you can't enslave people anymore. But they still need to be overseen. So they put Black codes in place. Like, you can't walk down the street with a white person because that's illegal. And so then they would arrest the Black people for walking on the same sidewalk or for walking with a cane, right? And then that led to mass incarceration. So they would arrest the Black people, put them in jail, and then they would do convict leasing. Again, this narrative, right? It's this narrative. Something's wrong with Black people. So now we're going to put them in jail and we're going to lease them out. So the jail system would get paid, and then they would send prisoners out to do work, right? And so the jails were getting the money, and then the people who were in prison had to do the work. And the narrative kept coming out saying, well, they don't know how to do the work. They're lazy. They don't know how to read. Well, it was illegal to teach people how to read. So, I mean, come on, right? So it was all this stuff that was put in place that then goes into mass incarceration. And you know what? It's still happening today. All of the furniture that the state of Maryland buys, so offices, classrooms, university, all of that, are made by prison labor.
Wow.
It's required. So the state requires you to buy furniture that is created by people who are in prison right now. So this is all this narrative that was created. And so for young people, it's very easy for teachers to be like, I mean, I had a teacher say to me directly, I don't have to teach you biology. You're never going to be anything but a ditch digger. So you don't need to learn biology.
What?
Yes. Straight out. Because I was like, why are we coloring pictures in 10th grade AP biology? And he just looked at me and said, you're never going to be anything but a ditch digger. Now I would love to find him and be like, that's Dr. Ditch Digger to you, sir.
Come on, man. Wow.
So, right. So it's done as a way of trying to make people feel bad. And there's a huge movement right now in the United States that is trying to prevent these kind of conversations from happening. So they want to get rid of what's called critical race theory, which is what I just talked about, which is just fact. It's not bias, it's just fact. This is what happened. There was slavery, there was Black codes, there was mass incarceration. They want to say you can't have those conversations. Those conversations are important, but it's also important to recognize the resilience, the strength, the brilliance that has been in the African American, Black community throughout history. And you have to know that information. So when somebody says to you, you're not going to be anything but a ditch digger, you can say, let me tell you where I come from. So that they understand that narrative doesn't work on you.
Dr. Carey, listen,
yes, ma'am.
I love everything about it. So, like understanding, like that's where your heart is. That's kind of where you live at. Talk us through what Higher is and how that came to be. We got a bunch of people here now like, Miss Tony, what the heck is Higher? What is this Higher thing? Like, take us there.
Yes. So wonderful. So, you know, I'm a professor and I specialize in trauma and resilience. So I would go to all these meetings in the city. And people would, you know, all these people would say, so Dr. Liggett-Creel, we need to talk about trauma and healing. And so what do you think would be helpful to help Black teens in West Baltimore heal? And I was like, I'm not sure you realize this, but I am not a Black teen in West Baltimore. I mean, I know I look young, but I mean, come on, right? So I said, we should ask young Black people from Baltimore and not, you know, a young white woman. We're going to go with that, y'all. Just go with it. Anyways, and so I wanted to create this program where Black teenagers would learn about the history, resilience, healing centered engagement, all of this stuff. And I wanted them to see mentors who were African American. And so, of course, I went to the best youth organizer in the world, Miss Joni, and said, Miss Joni, I have this idea. What do you think? And then I brought in the Black Mental Health Alliance because they have wonderful, wonderful clinicians, social workers, and scholars. So pulled everybody together and said, what if we created this program where youth in Baltimore would be brought together in a cohort and they would learn from Miss Joni and from the clinicians at the Black Mental Health Alliance, and they would train the youth on these topics. And then at the end, the youth would present a conference. And then they would get contracts to be able to give consultation, trainings, all kinds of stuff on resilience and healing and self-care and trauma and all of that. So we started it off as a trial, and our first cohort had over 500 people at their conference.
Yeah.
And everybody was like, oh my God, this is amazing. You know, how do we join? So then we've had 2 other cohorts who've gone through and they've graduated. And right now it's crazy. Like we have people, coming from Las Vegas asking for the youth to present, California. We had people from Canada, New Jersey, Florida, who came to these conferences. And then because it was so strong and so amazing, the ambassadors continue to get contracts. So they have trained all of the librarians in the city. They're about to train all of the staff at recreation centers. They've trained the mayor's office, the mayor, the city council, and we've had one youth who did consultation for the Biden White House. I mean, it just continues and continues. So we now have 3 more cohorts going through, 2 in Anne Arundel County, 1 in Baltimore City. We are hoping to start another cohort in September. So for people who say, how do I join? We have several HIA ambassadors on here right now. So for our HIA ambassadors, can you put in the chat that you're a HIA ambassador so they know who they can reach out to? And so the new cohort's going to start in September. We are going to have a link up on our IG so that you guys can sign up if you're interested. Cam, I know you're on here. Can you put our IG in the chat, please? And I know Shala is on here. I saw a couple other names.
There's a bunch of them on here. We got you, Dr. K. You ain't even got stress.
Good. So just go follow us on IG, and you'll be able to see like when we're taking new applicants. And then what you do is you apply. You say, yeah, you wanna be a part of it. You attend an information session where previous ambassadors will tell you about the program and what's expected. If you're accepted into the program, then you attend 1 session a week for an hour and a half where you learn all of the material. Then you create a PowerPoint every week summarizing what you learned. You meet with a mentor who are all African American graduate students at the School of Social Work. And then you do that for about 14 weeks. You do a trial presentation for some visiting mentors, like Miss Joni would be there, Miss Mo would be there, myself, about 10, 15 people. And then you work for another about 6 weeks and you prepare for your conference. And so far we've had over 1,200 people attend conferences.
Wow. And Dr. K, did I hear you right that they get paid like throughout this process? Like, did I make that up or
no,
what?
They get paid throughout the process. So we don't pay $15 an hour. Like we for real pay every week. And it's $125 a week, and that pays for you to do a pre-test, which is like 5 questions, attend the session with your camera on, do a post-test, do a PowerPoint, and meet with your mentor. And it is ages 15 to 21. And we're focusing on Baltimore City, but you get paid every week for that 24 weeks. And so, $125 a week for 24 weeks. Then you do the conference, and then you're eligible for contracts. And those contracts are no joke.
Come on.
We've had young people paid $500 to do a 1-hour presentation. We have people who are right now on contracts where they're getting, I think, like $12,000 over the year to be able to meet and just help come up with things that adults should learn about working with youth. So they're getting like $250 a week to meet and talk about that. They run focus groups. So they do all kinds of stuff, but it's also a healing space. Like, this is a place where kids come, young people talk about the multi-generational trauma, about substance misuse, about, incarceration. Like, there's so many, things that come up in the conversations. And we're a family, right? So if something happens to somebody, we're all there to say, okay, how can we help? How can we support? We help with writing recommendations to get into college. I've helped kids move into college. But it's a team, and it is true leadership, because people know, and our high ambassadors on here can tell you, you do not want to mess up this team. If you don't show up for something, or you don't follow through with what you're supposed to do, you're going to get called on it. Yeah. You're going to get called on it. And you may lose contracts, because it's like, no, you didn't show up for the last one. You can't have another one until you show that you're really serious about this. Because we're preparing you to be leaders. And we have people who are sitting down with the mayor and talking about mental health and trauma in the city. So we want everybody to be on point, which is why we make sure that we're paying, a good amount of money, and that you have lots of support. You have a director, Miss Brandy, and then you have social work interns who are all getting their master's degrees, and you have clinicians from the Black Mental Health Alliance. And me, I'm there to support everybody as well.
And Dr. K, can I shout you out on this real quick? Because this space did not exist before Hire. Before Hire came along, it was adults making decisions for you about you. It was only adults in rooms talking about trauma and the violence and all this other stuff that's impacting our city. It was only adults. Like Hire, like what you've built really created a space that says, no longer are these conversations are going to be had about youth without youth. And not only are the conversations being had with youth, you put young people in positions that are traditionally only occupied by adults. When you go to conferences, who's teaching? Adults. Dr. K, you done changed that. When you go to leadership trainings, who's normally teaching? Adults. Dr. K done changed that. And I told y'all at the top of this situation that, we not broke along the way either. So like, I get the invoices. I see the invoices, and Dr. K like, yo, Hire is really making some money. Not that it's about the money, but it's just good to know that it's something out here for them to participate in, where they can really make a difference in the lives of other people and also be compensated fairly for it. More than fair, for real.
Yeah. Yeah, and and Miss Joni's going to sell herself short. She's a partner on this. She's acting like I did this on my own, and she knows we have spent many a night talking on the phone about our children. But yeah, we had to go into all these spaces and just say, why are there only adults here talking about youth mental health? That doesn't make any sense. Mm-hmm. I just was contacted last week. They're having a national conference of experts to talk about suicide in Black teens. And they reached out to me, and they were like, oh, we'd love for one or two of your youth to attend, and we'll pay for them to attend. Da da da. I was like, okay, that's fine, but they should be facilitating the conversation.
Yes.
Or they should be on the panel. It doesn't make sense for kids to sit or young people to sit and hear adults talk about their lives. That doesn't make sense.
Yes.
So they're going back now to say that, yeah, we should have two ambassadors who are facilitating a conversation about this topic, and then being able to pull information from other youth that are going to be there to say, what do we need these adults to know? What do we feel is going to be helpful? And even just to call out some of the ambassadors' work in the past, and I think some of them are on here, but there was a need for, they're going to have a new emergency like crisis hotline for mental health opening up in the city. And I guess about 9 months ago, I was talking to one of the leaders of it, and I said, well, how is this going to work for young people? Because their needs are different than an adult who's calling and saying, this is what I need. Yeah. So they hired the Healing Youth Alliance to run some focus groups. Wow. And to get that information from young people about, what do you want this to look like? How do you want this to work? Right? So they did that. They submitted it. And for a minute, I was kind of like, did they do anything with that information? Because it was good information, but I haven't heard anything. Last week, I got a call. Okay, we've gotten funding, and now we are implementing the recommendations that Healing Youth Alliance was able to pull from those focus groups. And so now they're coming back to the Healing Youth Alliance and say, we need you guys to come back and help us with the implementation.
That's amazing.
And so they're not only helping facilitate the conversation, but they're making the recommendations and then helping these systems implement them, versus sort of just like, oh yeah, we just gave it and then I don't know what happened. So we've seen that happen. They created some information on a media campaign for the city around mental health. The city came back last week and said, okay, now we're ready to start moving forward with creating a whole media campaign based on the information Healing Youth Alliance got from the focus groups and the media campaign Healing Youth Alliance created. And so they're coming with funding to be able to pay the youth to actually put together, the campaign that they suggested.
Wow. That's amazing. I love that. I love that so much. And shout out to Cassie for that comment about youth homelessness, because that's a big deal as well. So hopefully through this process, when they start to see what's impacting the mental health, we can really start putting some real supports in place. So when people say that they don't have a place to stay, or that they are in an unsafe situation, we have something, and not just a raggedy something, but something that you would want to put your child in.
And if I can just talk about that a little bit, you all know the reality for yourself and your peers, okay? Mm-hmm. So I'm going to tell you the real deal. There's a lot of people in these meetings that I go to that they're going to do a dog and pony, right? Meaning like, oh yeah, we have X, Y, and Z, and we have all these services available, and yeah, we have this, and this in schools, and this is what we have for homelessness, and da-da-da-da, right? So all of this information, and if you sit in those meetings and don't talk to you, it's easy to go, oh, okay, all right, so we got everything we need. We don't need to do anything. But when youth are there and there's somebody there who can say, hold up, I have a friend who was on the streets because we couldn't get into a shelter. Or hold up, I've been trying to get services through the school. I want mental health services. I can't get to anybody because they say they can't see me without X, Y, and Z. Your voices have to be in these spaces, because it's one thing for me to say, well, I talked to a youth and they said da 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 da, and people are like, whatever. But if you're in those spaces and you say, I'm telling you, this is what I know is my reality, they can't fight against that, because that is your truth. And we need young people in these rooms. Yeah. I'm the co-chair for the Youth Mental Health Work Group for the mayor's office. There are no youth that are coming to that meeting regularly. I need youth to be there. And you can put all my contact information In the chat, people can email me directly. But part of what we're talking about in there is trying to make sure that young people are getting resources, mental health resources, if that's what they need, right? But when we reach out to people and say, hey, we're saying youth are having problems getting the services they need, and we're hearing, no, they can get it, no problems. And I'm like, in what planet is that true? I need young people who can say, no, that's not right. On Thursdays, every first and third Thursday of the month, I staff the Trauma Task Force Youth Trauma Work Group. And in there, we're trying to talk about two main things. One is making rec centers healing spaces for youth. And that does not mean that they just open the door and you go in and say, okay, what game do you have? But like you all should be able to say, for this to be a healing space, this is what we need it to be. This is how we need it to look. This is the kind of music should be played. These are the activities that we need. This is where we want to get our therapy, whatever it is, right? So you have to, so we need youth in those spaces to be able to say, no, this is what we need. This is what we want. Because if you all are not there, what's going to happen is adults are going to say, oh, okay, this is what we're going to do.
Yeah.
And then it looks crazy because it doesn't match with what you need, right? And then the second topic that we do in there is around youth homelessness. And so when we're in there and saying, hey, the system is not working right now, and we have people from the system saying, oh, no, we have all these services, it's great. We need you all to be in there to say, no, it's not. And this is why it didn't work. These are the problems that we're seeing happen.
It's horrible. It is horrible. We are trying to take part of it into like our own hands. So one of our strategies, it's not yet confirmed yet. We don't have it up and running, but one of our strategies is to get with people who run Airbnbs and to block off some Airbnbs so that if any heartbeat come to us and say that they are having an issue with homelessness, that we'll be able to immediately put them into a Airbnb, a nice one, not nowhere on like North and Penn or nothing like that, but someplace where we would lay our own head. So that's the strategy that we're working on for us, because with the city, like it's just so bad right now. Like I would never refer nobody to any of these shelters, people getting raped and abused and all this type of stuff. So I'm glad that you're standing up in these meetings, Dr. K. And don't worry, we're going to send you some heartbeats to help fight alongside you on this, because it's so important.
Absolutely. We need it. So anybody who's willing to come to these meetings, we even want, our goal is for the young people to chair the meeting. And so young people will be the leaders of these meetings. And you all can say, we want the head of the school system student supports to come to this meeting because we want to have a conversation. You can do that, but you have to be in those spaces, and we have the seats for you at the table. Yeah. But we need you in those seats.
Absolutely. And Dr. K, I'm gonna share your email on our resource document. So if anybody is thinking, oh, I got to get in touch with Dr. K, I want to be a part of what she's talking about, don't worry, because remember the share drive that I introduced you guys to earlier, that's in the link in the bio on Instagram. I'm going to have a sheet. It's not there now, but I'm going to have a sheet by the end of the day today. And it's going to be our resource sheet for guest mentors. So every single day, I'm going to put the guest mentor and their contact information. And if you want to connect with them directly, you can. So, Dr. K, can you talk a little bit about maybe like what was the hardest thing to get past in terms of having this conversation about mental health, particularly with Black people? Because, it's still a lot of us that mental health is not a thing. We don't believe in that. Just go walk it off or go sip some water and you be okay. Like, it's just not, for real, like, it's just not a conversation. So, like, in your position, and like just seeing what you've seen, like what's been the hardest hurdle or obstacle to overcome to really get people to start taking this serious and really talking about it?
Yeah, I mean, you're absolutely right. There's a lot of stigma, right? So if people say, oh, they're seeing a therapist, then there's this whole like, oh, well, they're crazy, something's wrong with them, whatever. And so when you're trying to say, hey, let's do the work of healing, there is this thing of like, well, that's a white thing, or only crazy people do that, or, any of that stuff. But again, part of it is you have to understand the history and what has happened. And it's true that the mental health field has caused harm to the Black community. So during times of slavery, there was actually a diagnosis that was created for enslaved people who ran away and escaped slavery. And so that was a mental health diagnosis that was created to say, well, you have to be crazy if you escape slavery. Think about that. Like that, they used that as a weapon. And then the training that has happened, it has ignored critical race theory. It has ignored the impact of systemic racism on mental health. But there has been some really amazing work that has been done to try to make sure that we have a full understanding of how healing can happen, should happen, and it does not have to be in a white space. It does not have to be in a Eurocentric, meaning that it's all about the European way of looking at things. So there's a guy, his name is Sean Ginwright, and he created the healing-centered engagement, which is really saying, like, look, don't let racism prevent your healing. Don't let that narrative that has been created to try to keep you from healing to actually keep you in a place of trauma. So we've been doing a lot of work around healing-centered engagement, which is talking about, look, trauma happens in community. It is not you by yourself. It is not something wrong with you. This is all of us need to do the work of healing. There's a South African concept called Ubuntu. And one definition of that is I am because you are, and you are because I am. We are interconnected. So if you're hurting, I'm hurting because we're connected with each other. So you can't have a situation where it's, well, they have trauma, but I'm good. I'm all right? Just like I can't look at all the young people here who are saying, I've experienced trauma. There's multi-generational trauma. I'm in therapy. I can't say, well, that's you. I'm good. It's not, because if you're hurting, I'm hurting. Yeah. Because I want you to be healthy and safe and resilient and thriving, not just surviving. So we've had to talk about that in a different way. And part of what we've talked about is that we have to look in the history and see who are the people who have done the work throughout history to do the work of healing, right? And it's not just the story of, okay, well, Harriet Tubman helped people escape. No, it wasn't just about escaping, it was about healing. That she said, you have to understand that you are a human being and you deserve freedom. And I have to help you with that healing to be able to escape. It wasn't like she just grabbed people off the field and was like, let's go. She had to do a lot of healing work, right? We had to look at the civil rights movement and say part of the reason that was successful was because there was a lot of healing work that happened saying you don't deserve to be treated this way. You deserve to be treated as a human being with equal rights. And that's why we have to stand up and say we are worthy of everything that we deserve and not this substandard way of living. And so learning those things about the history, understanding Ubuntu, understanding another definition of Ubuntu, which I even like equally, if not more, is it means I see the divinity in you. Think about that. If you're looking at somebody and saying, I see that you are a divine human being, and I know I have that divinity in me as well, then how could I possibly kill you? Right? So we have to understand that what we are seeing in each other is humanity, but also divinity in each other. And so we have to help each other with that healing. So part of what we've tried to do, instead of saying this thing of, well, you have a mental health issue, you have a diagnosis, is we have the work of healing to do. because everyone deserves to be healed and healthy and thriving. And we have to understand that there's a lot of context that is around why we are where we are, why people have experienced what they have experienced. And it's not about something wrong with you. And so the best act of resistance that you can engage in, the best way that you can change the system, the best way you can challenge racism is by healing. Because then you're saying, I see who I am and I see who other people are, and we deserve better than what we're getting right now.
Yes. Yes. Oh my gosh. Dr. K, yo, we could talk all night. I promise you. Oh my God. Yo, the time goes by too fast. Oh my God. Thank you for that. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Um, we're gonna need our jewels, Dr. K. We're gonna need our jewels. So you're gonna have to leave us with something. But like this whole conversation was a blessing, like seriously.
Well, my jewel to you all, specifically to the young people, is you are worth being healed. You are worth the work of healing. So don't let somebody stop you from doing that. And whether it's through therapy, whether it's through art, whether it's through writing, whatever it is, but you deserve to be healed. And I'm there with you if you need anything. You have my information, and come see us at Haya and come be leaders with me.
Yes, yes. I love it, love it, love it, Dr. K. Thank you so much just for being you, and just real super quick, just so that this point isn't lost. You started this in the middle of the pandemic.
Yeah. Yeah.
like yo, you started this in the middle of the pandemic, and now it's grown to be nationally recognized with young people leading the charge.
That's
Wow.
right. Yep.
Wow.
It's because of my sister. Don't let her pretend it was just me by herself. My sister over here, we did it together.
Thank you so much, Dr. K. I really appreciate you. We're going to keep this thing going.
All right. Love you guys. Talk to you later.
Y'all, didn't I tell y'all I had some amazing guest mentors to introduce you to? And I purposefully wanted Dr. K to be the first one, because that opportunity that you have to be connected to the work that she's doing, so meaningful, so impactful, so powerful. Not only do you get to learn and you get to grow yourself, and you also get a chance to be a part of something that's bigger than yourself, but you also put yourself in a position to get closer towards financial stability. Like, it's no joke around here. Like, and I can't stress that enough. So, yo, every single day on this 11 o'clock hour, every single day, I'm hitting you with somebody new. I'm hitting you with a different person that's in our network that you are going to be able to connect to. So give me until the end of the day today. In that share drive that we talked about, you're going to see a sheet pop up, and that sheet is going to be guest mentors networking sheet, something like that. And you'll be able to see every single day the guest mentor that we have and their information, so that you can contact them directly. And the only thing that I ask is that when you contact them, that make sure that you're being respectful and professional. Like, this is about to be their information that I'm going to be sharing with you guys. Like, we're not trying to middleman none of it. We want you to have your own relationship. And if you need help connecting with any of the guest mentors, get with your mentor, and your mentor will be able to help create that bridge. So I hope somebody having fun with us today. I hope somebody is thinking like, yo, thank God that the mayor's office put me in the Heart Smiles YouthWorks situation. I hope somebody is excited about the rest of the day. I hope somebody is excited about summer. I hope somebody is more excited about life. So, all right, y'all already know what time it is. Go ahead and take your 15-minute break. I'm going to see y'all back here at 12 o'clock. My mentors, thank y'all so much for sending me the screenshots of the people who I need to block. I got too many comments, so it's not allowing me to like scroll up. But I promise you, I'm gonna find those accounts and we gonna get those accounts on block because no broke bum energy. But all right, y'all, I see y'all back here at 12, y'all. Welcome back, welcome back, welcome back, welcome back, y'all. We are here. I hope somebody's having a great first day so far, y'all. Listen, let's get into one of my favorite sessions, y'all. Miss Money Mo. What's up, Miss Mo?
Hey y'all. How you doing? Can y'all see me? Lord?
Yes, we can see you, yo. You glowing, your energy on point, you looking right, you smelling right, all that, yo. They don't even know I'm laughing because how funny this whole time about to be with you, yo.
Listen to me right now, everybody. People are gonna tell you. People are going to tell you things, okay? People are going to say this session is ghetto. People are going to tell you that it's crazy. People are going to tell you something about meditation 2 years ago that we're still talking about to this day, and I don't understand why. People are going to tell you a lot of things, but it's up to you to determine how the session will go, okay? It's up to you to determine how this 12 p.m. session will go for 2022, okay? So don't listen to the people.
Okay, we gonna let the people decide, yo.
How are you? How's everything going? How you
Man,
feeling?
great, yo. I love it. Listen, when I tell you, I feel like we might have some winners on here.
I think so. I
I
think
feel like we
so.
might have a few winners, yo.
I've been watching, the comments, been watching the sessions because that was a running joke too that I wasn't watching the sessions. I was watching the sessions. And I think we got some good ones this year. I think we can get at least 10. You talk about one. I think we can get at least
We not having
10.
no 10, yo. That's a stretch, yo. We not having no 10. We might have two at the most. I feel like I'm only gonna get one good one, but I'm gonna have two at the most.
I just feel like 10. Okay, first of all, y'all need to prove Miss Joni wrong. Okay, that's what y'all need to do. Prove Miss Joni wrong. If we don't have 10, we have currently registered with us, we have 202. And we will get more, but we have 202.
The numbers don't mean that. I don't care about the numbers. Give me one good session with three young people that really want to be better leaders and really want to like be successful, and I'm good. I don't
I
need the
know.
200, nothing. Give me the three.
I mean, okay, we'll take the 3 plus 7. Yes.
Not the three plus
Yes, we
seven, yo.
will.
You especially, yo. Oh man. All right,
Oh
we
my
gonna see.
goodness.
We gonna
But
see.
hey, y'all. Hey. I see, of course, some familiar names that I've been seeing all my life. I see some familiar names from last summer. I see some new names. I'm so excited for this summer. I feel like I haven't been on the lives probably since the end of July 2021. But it's okay. We are here. If y'all have been here before, you know that we start off my session with a question. So we're gonna have a question of the day every 12 p.m. session. And then for today, we just gonna kind of do a get to know you thing because some people know, some people don't. Any questions that you have is fine. I do have a small announcement before I do my question. Miss Joni, please leave me alone when I make this
I'm not
announcement.
saying that. Look, do your thing. Do your thing. I got my asthma pump handy right here, just in case. For this session only.
Okay, anyway, if you have been calling, if you, your mother, your father, your aunt, your uncle, your grandmother, your sister, your brother, whoever, if you have been calling, texting, listen, I am doing my best, y'all. I'm doing my best out here. Okay. Don't take it personally if I have not returned a call yet. I have returned numerous calls, I promise you. But in the event that you are not able to get through, go ahead and text me. Text me. Definitely call me. I love to talk to y'all. I really do, especially new people. However, go ahead and text me. Just
Hold on.
text me. I got
Let
you. I
me
got
let me
you.
take my blood pressure medicine first because hold on.
I just feel like it's too early. This is the first day. You pulling out the asthma pump. You pulling out the the blood pressure medicine.
My blood pressure
Now you got hypertension. I don't get it.
Because,
What happened?
Because so many people, hit me up. It was like, yeah, I keep calling this number and nobody calling the number for 2 weeks. Nobody's answered. Like, I talked to people as early as this morning. I talked to people this morning hitting me up like, nobody ever answered this phone. And I ain't never going to throw my people under the bus. I'm just like, look, we had some complications with that number. I got you, though.
Okay. Listen, I returned numerous, okay, yeah, you know what? It's okay. It's fine. I'm just going to continue doing, continuing returning the texts and the calls and the emails that I've already done. And these numerous people that are contacting you, I'm pretty sure I got back to them since then. I'm pretty sure I have. And if I haven't, they was calling me at 5 o'clock, not 5 o'clock, 6 o'clock this morning.
We here now, y'all. Don't even worry about it. It's all good. Don't worry, y'all. I'm gonna get y'all a working number on this sheet next year.
Child. Anyways, so yes, my phone is hot. And Antonio, you already know what it is. You can absolutely get up. Listen, every 2 minutes, this thing. Anyway, it doesn't matter. Okay, the question is like literally, did you see me backstage coming on the session? I was like this, 11:58, just like
on
this.
On the phone.
Anyway, so sorry. No worries though. No worries. I love talking to y'all. So, question of the day. What do y'all consider to be a personal attack? Now, listen, if you don't know how to answer that question, because my answers y'all might think are kind of silly, but I really I just can't do it. So, my answers are tickling. I think that's horrible. I don't think that people should tickle people. I think that that's like
that's a personal attack?
Personal attack on me. Yes. Don't do that. Do not tickle me. And then number 2 is posting food on Instagram or some type of social media site or something like that and not saying where the food is from. I'm not saying you have to post your location where you are currently, but you should follow up with okay, this is where this food is from. This is how, this is what this is, because I want to go too. I want to go out to eat too. And I can't do that. And I don't want to DM you. I just want it to be there. So that's how, of course, mine are a little bit silly, but answer however you see fit. So, Miss Joni, what do you consider to be a personal attack?
I guess I'm gonna go with when somebody asks for my help for something and then give me excuses as to why they can't get it done or do whatever it is that we're talking about. Like excuses, I feel like I'm allergic to them. I hate them. And like, don't get me wrong, like it's definitely valid reasons for some things depending on like what it is. But you know how some people they're gonna tell you 1,000,001 reasons why they can't do something, why they can't get it done, and forget the one reason like why they can. So that's what I'm gonna say. Excuse me.
Okay. All right. I like that. All right, let's see what we got. Taylor said calling my phone without warning. Oh, that's a good one. That's not on my
Oh, so somebody got send you a text first and say, can they call?
No, I'm not saying that. I'm just like for my personal life, I prefer if you maybe I am saying that. For my personal life, yes, I would love if you just don't just send me a text. Hey, can I call you? Or how about this one? Whatever you want, send it in the text.
So you just don't want no contact. So whole time I be attacking you when I'm calling you.
No, that's not what I'm saying. That's not what I'm saying at all. That's not what I'm saying. I'm just saying certain things is like we could have just talked. We could have just been like, okay, not me and you, not other people. I'm just saying in general. We could have been like, okay, yeah, okay. Anyway, okay. What else? Makai, when people rush you to do something for them, That's a good one. That's a good one.
Yeah.
That's a good one. Sanaa, that's pretty. I like that name. Touching my hair without asking. Listen,
We still doing that in 2022?
people are still doing like,
No
hey,
way. No
where'd
way.
you get your reaching already? Where'd you get your hair done? I
No
love that.
way.
I love your head wrap. I love braids. I love that. What's that called?
No way.
Yeah, that's still happening very actively. So yeah, we don't like that. We don't like that. Lakiva said, inviting yourself to my house. Yeah.
In 20, well, you know what? Because somebody did that to me. What was that last year? I took a picture of them on. Dang, that's a good one. That's a good one, y'all. Yeah, that's a good one.
Child. Okay. um, ooh, this Santana said, when people keep calling after I decline the first call.
Block. It's too easy. It's too easy, yo.
Oh my goodness. Okay, let's see. Do a couple more. Oh, it's a long one. Michaela, a personal attack to me is when I'm helping someone out and it's like they don't care or appreciate my time out of my day for helping them, and they say negative comments in the process of me helping. Oh man. You can't have your hand out complaining. Like you can't be saying all this negative stuff and you needed help to get the thing, or you needed help to get the task done.
I walk
You
away.
cannot. What is the thing? Beggars can't be choosers. I'm not. Well, I am actually. I was about to say I'm not calling them beggars, but I am. They can't. You can't have your hand out choosing how stuff is done. What are you talking about?
You're gonna see my head getting small as I walk away. Head getting smaller and smaller. I can't.
Child. Let me see. Let me see. Ah, Jalea. Jalea. When someone uses their success to bash you.
Ooh.
That's
Yeah.
That's something. Okay, that's a good one. That's a good
That's
one.
a great one. Yeah, that's a great one.
And then last one, Cameron, when people are rude for no reason. Yeah. Yeah, that one might have to make it on my list. Yeah. Sometimes like honest people everybody has bad days. Everybody, doesn't have like, the most I guess is not the most personable, but you don't need to attack people or be rude to people for no reason at all. So I like that one. I like that one.
I love that one too. You know what I'll be thinking about that, Ms. Mo?
What?
Like how people can only give you what they have. So if somebody's being rude to you for no reason, the reason really is because that's what they got inside of them. Like that's who they are, and it's giving us an opportunity to see like what's inside of people, and like you just got to make a decision on whether or not those are the type of people that you want to be around. But like people can only give you what they have. That's why I come with a certain energy, because that's what I got. That's me. You ain't never gonna see nothing else. And that's not to say I don't have bad days. I have bad days just like everybody else.
Yeah, most definitely. That's definitely like a good perspective too. Like some people just can't. Like some people just don't have anything else. And it's definitely, at that point up to you how you want to interact with that person. You want to try to, put them in a more positive attitude. You want to try to give them some joy, or, give them a reason to have some joy, or do you want to, maybe it's too many times and you just have to walk away, So that's definitely a good perspective. All right, y'all. So we are gonna just, like I said, a get to know you session. I'm gonna say it now, and hopefully I say it again at the end if I remember. But this is my last time up here by myself. Okay, this is my last time until August the 5th. And when we wrap it up, this is my last time. Now, y'all played me last year because I said this on the first day. 2020, it was great. Me and Miss Simone, we had a whole list of people. We couldn't even fit everybody in.
Yo, we did the boys versus girls that year too, didn't we?
Yeah, Yeah, we did a
That
lot
was
of boys
tough.
versus girls that year, and then we did a couple last year too. But that series was good. I think Miss Simone got some stuff up her sleeve for that. But 2020 it was great. 2021, y'all played me. Y'all were like, Miss Mo's session. We don't want to be on that. What you talking about? So the next day, I was up here by myself. So this is the last day I'll be on here by myself. If you want to do a session, so this 45 minutes or so at 12 o'clock is dedicated to your personal growth. So if you want to learn more about yourself, you want to learn more about your personality, how you interact with the other humans around you, how you want to grow, things like that. That's what this is dedicated to. So it has to be relevant to what you all feel. So that's why I would love for y'all to get up here with me, do your own sessions, your own topics, interact with each other, and make it relevant to you, because that's what it's about. So definitely, just let me know if you want to do it. My Instagram, one of y'all got it. Drop it in the comments. One of y'all drop my Instagram in the comments.
Yeah.
And definitely hit me that way. Last time I opened it up, like, oh, you can hit me anyway. Nah, hit me up on Instagram. On Instagram. And then in the event, that you don't have Instagram, we'll work it out. But definitely we're gonna do it that way. But any questions at all? So this, things that you want to know about me, except for my age. If I'm 35. I've been 35 for 3 years. So don't ask me for my age. Anything else, I got you. So make sure you drop it. Make sure you drop your. I feel like the face is a lot. Make sure you drop your questions in the comment section.
I never knew a grown person, to lie about their age being older. Now, young people, yes, they do it all day long. Say they 18, whole time they 16. But
I'm not new to this. True to this. Okay, I've been doing this since 2019. Okay, so it's okay. It's all right. Come on, questions. Any questions?
Are we gonna be doing those personality surveys? Because that was super fun last year.
Yeah. I got some. I got a couple. I only got 2 right now, but we're gonna see if we're gonna do any other ones. Let's see. All right. What from Mayel? What high school did you attend, and do you have any advice for freshmen like me? Sure. Okay. So my high school is a mouthful, but I went to Western School of Technology and Environmental Science, otherwise known as Western Tech. I make sure I emphasize the tech because the doves, they be coming out. They be coming out the woodwork.
Baby, yo, they will come fly, all across Rice and Sound Road, all up and down Falls Road. Make sure you correct that. They do not play. You hear me? They will
make sure
you so fast.
I make sure that I emphasize it because I don't want y'all to think I'm trying to portray something that I'm not. I don't want any problems. Okay. So I went to Western Tech. Advice. So I would just say it is extremely hard for anybody. You could be the most confident or you could be, with the lowest self-esteem. It's extremely hard to be yourself. And that might seem like so cliche, but there's so many things going on. There's so many different directions that you're being pulled in. You need to stand in your own morals and your own values and establish those early if you don't know what they are. That way no one can sway you. Because it's a lot going on. It's a lot going on in middle school, elementary school too, but it's a lot more going on in high school because more doors, are accessible. You're traveling more. You might get your license. You might get, new friends depending on if you're going to a new school, if you moved or something like that. So definitely make sure that you're yourself. You stand firm in who you are, so you won't be swayed. Because I was a couple times. Not even gonna hold you. So you gotta do what you can do.
Yo, did you see what King said?
I did not. What did King say?
King said, "What do you like most about heartbeats?"
Oh,
Shout out to King for that. Shout out to King for that.
That's a good one. That's a good one. You're gonna have to answer that too. So sorry. But I know it's about I'm supposed to answer, but you're gonna have to answer that too.
I I take it back.
One thing. I gotta pick one thing. I don't know. This is my favorite because I feel like I have a lot, but one of my favorite things about Heartbeats is like their drive and their dedication to like, you know, just bettering like the image for young people in Baltimore, whatever rooms that they're in. So it might be, you know, on a college campus, it might be in the mayor's office, it might be, you know, at the police department, it might be in the school. The dedication to create an image that young people are, you know, fruitful, young people are, you know, influencing decisions, young people are leaders in this city is probably one of my favorite things. Yeah. How about you, Miss Johnny?
It's so much, yo. And King, thank you for that question. It's so much. Look, when I'm on live, I really don't be answering like a lot of text messages, but I'm gonna show y'all this text message because it's part of my answer to this question. One of our partners at our schools, because we got sessions happening like right now as we are talking in high school. Like even though we here with y'all, we got Heartbeats in high school teaching other young people about leadership and about entrepreneurship. So one of my favorite things about Heartbeats is their commitment to help other young people be better. Because a lot of times when we find something good and we find something that's like helping us, sometimes, and when I say we, I mean like we as a people, we like to hoard it and hold on to it and not let other people find out about it in fear that other people are going to grow past us or do something better with it than us. Whole time here at Heart Smiles, we need you to do better than us. We need you to take this thing further. Yeah, like we need you to stand up. And I got this text message right here from one of my partners, y'all. And she's like, I just want to let you know, Douglas High School, yo, shout out to Douglas, that One Take, Elder, and Lamar are crushing it. She like, this is a really dynamic team, and the students are really taking to them. Y'all see that? Got that while I'm on the live, right here with y'all. So yo, shout out to the team because it's like we here with y'all, but they still out in the streets, in person, making it happen. And don't get it twisted, y'all. I told y'all, when we do stuff, we ain't broke about it. So they getting paid for their sessions, but it's just a good thing to know that like they are pouring in to other young people as they grow themselves. So like, yes.
I love that. That's definitely a good one. And Miss Joni's not lying about that. That broke what she said this morning at 10 o'clock. No broke one energy.
We don't do it.
We don't do it. Turn away. Listen, Miss Joni will decline something with the quickness or renegotiate something with the quickness. Listen. Because you know it's not looking right. Because people really out here trying to get y'all for like nothing. So that's definitely correct.
Yes, no broke bum energy.
Listen, gotta do it. And Cam, it's okay if people come. I heard 3 people want to hop on already. That's completely fine. That's fine. So whoever wants to, that's fine. Dwayne, what do you do for Heart Smiles? I just kind of do what's
everything.
Needed. Nah, I do what is needed at the time. So I just make sure everything is like running. I just want to make sure everything is running. That's
you the backbone, you the support, everything.
Anyway, so I'm a mentor first. So that's what I am, and then everything else kind of follows. Everything else kind of comes with it. Let me see. I saw one. I lost it, child. I lost it. There was another one. I had to get used to this amount of comments again.
Look, that's why you gotta screenshot them real quick. Like if they important, if it's something, I just click that screenshot real quick if I need to come back to it.
I mean, that's fine, but listen, because if I do that means I gotta switch apps. So then I gotta screenshot it, and then I gotta go to the photos, and I gotta see. I'm old.
Oh, y'all people working with one device. I can't. It's all right.
I just feel like it's too early. Like you don't have to. Like this is the first session. Oh my God. Okay, Michaela, what made you want to work with YouthWorks Heart Smiles? Well, the YouthWorks comes with the Heart Smiles, so there is that. What made me want to work with Heart Smiles? So I guess I would have to answer this with telling how I started. So, a few years ago, I was working as a research assistant. And that
At
was
Johns Hopkins.
I was getting there. I was
Okay,
getting there.
because we gotta let her know you wasn't just in no little space. You was in a world-renowned institution.
Okay, I was getting there. So I was working as a research assistant at Johns Hopkins at the Center for Adolescent Health, and Heart Smiles continues to be the number one community partner for the center. So I was looking. I would see young people every now and then, but really Miss Trina. So for those of y'all who know Miss Trina, we love, love, love Miss Trina. She is the community relations director at the center, and she was like, "Oh, Morgan, you should come to like our YAB meeting, which is the Youth Advisory Board meeting. Like, you should come to this program." And then there was that was the summer where I think y'all was splitting time between being at the center and then being at the building like down the street or something like that. So she would be like, "Oh, like, you should come by. They have food, like, you should come through, da da da." And I was like, "Yeah,
You
okay."
ain't want nothing to do with us.
That's a lot. That's a
You
lot.
ain't
I
want
feel
a
like that's a
thing
little
to
bit
do
of
with
cap.
us. You was like,
Okay. Yeah, that's me though. That's my personality just in general. Like, I'm very much introverted. I'm to myself. So that's just what it is.
Dawn to Dawn,
Hey everyone.
Dawn to Dawn, what's up?
Nothing much. I just got back in the house from facilitating. So yeah.
Listen, Don be out here facilitating, y'all.
Listen,
I
nothing
basically in the
much.
streets, y'all. Like
Listen,
I be
nothing
everywhere.
much. I just came back from facilitating. Like,
Nothing much. Like
it's like, what?
yo, hey
Like,
everyone.
thank you for hopping on. So yeah, so she would tell me like, "Go, you should go, you should go." I didn't go. But then we were at like a community advisory board and youth advisory board dinner. And Miss Joni and Miss Trina were telling me about Thriving Thursdays, a new program that they were starting that year, and that it was going to be either like that week or that next week or something like that. So they, of course, Miss Trina's like, "Oh, you should come," and Miss Joni was telling me like the description and stuff. And I was like, "All right." And again, I just said, "Okay." And I ended up going. And then I didn't stop going to the stuff. Like, I went to the Thriving Thursdays, went to the Youth Advisory Board meetings, went to Winning Wednesdays when that first started, went to like other Youth Advisory Board meetings for other partnerships, went to all the things, all the weeks. So we'll go to work, from the 9 to 5 or 8 to 4 or whatever like that, and gear up for whatever Heart Smiles program was that evening. So it really was just the spirit of our heartbeats. It really was just the ability, not the ability, but the dedication to working and better the city. It really was, how it was a family and still is a family aspect. So the energy, the work vibes, everything is just unmatched. So that's really what got me to stay. 3 years later, here we are. I don't know how we got here.
You gave up your career at world-renowned John Hopkins as a researcher to deal with these kids. That's
I
what you did.
mean,
You
if
left that
that's
part
how
out.
if that's how you would like to frame it, yes, sure.
Basically said L. John Hopkins, like L. John Hopkins, y'all. But hey,
Oh,
so
it's not that high, y'all. It's not that high. Listen, yes, I did discontinue my research assistant position, and now I work full time with Heart Smiles, and I've been working full time with Heart Smiles for 2 years, and was a volunteer mentor for 1. Yes, that's
Wow.
what happened.
Right, Dawn to Dawn, she get all the snaps because it's not easy to give up something that you work so hard for, and like, especially in an institution like that. to lead the deal with these kids, yo. It's big.
Listen, I love it. I love it. Andre in the comments. Andre, I think we know like primarily from YouthWorks. I don't know if you were with us in person. He's talking about, I remember Miss Mo said she didn't want to at first. So let's go ahead and get that story together too. Because yes, I did say no to doing this 12 o'clock session when it was first, established that we were going to do success sessions.
Yes, Miss Mo does not want to be on here with us, y'all.
Yeah, this is not my jam.
She hated us, y'all.
That's
Really?
a lie. That's a lie.
Actually, listen. If anybody got the right to speak about her hating somebody, it's me. Cause like I know she saw my comments in the live, and then she's just gonna act like they didn't exist. That hurt my feelings.
Yeah, she was pretending like she didn't see us.
Like, for all the new heartbeats, hello everyone. But if y'all didn't know, I am Miss Mo's bodyguard. So like, I want y'all to know that spot is taken. It is my job. I do it for free. Like for free.
You a bodyguard though, yo?
I was her bodyguard last year. You can ask Miss Mo. I was there every session, Monday, Tuesday, Thursday, Wednesday, Friday. I was there.
Why did you say it?
They were like this now. Like they're basically cousins now, y'all. But yeah.
He basically pushed them out on the success session.
Exactly. Like this. Like no. This year she's acting like we like this. Well, really, we like this for real. Like,
Hey, hold on, hey, Mr. Boy, you better watch it because Coach just said, "No, I'm the son."
You can be the son, but I'm the bodyguard.
Listen, everybody got something. I got a whole team. It's okay, Antonio. I did see y'all, and then I replied, and I said it on the live, and now you're here. So that's what matters. That is
all right, you got
matters.
that. Gigi, you got that. You got that.
Can we shout them both out? Because we met them both. We met Dawn and Mr. Bonnet last year this time. It was their first success session, their first YouthWorks opportunity with us. And like now, they both are on different projects and doing different things as leaders within Heart Smiles.
Listen, and for the small fee of $5.95, no, I'm just playing. Y'all can be like this too. Y'all can be like this too. This could be our
Like basically, I'm trying to get like y'all, but I just wanted to say that I am mentoring you guys this summer with Gemma. Young rising leaders, YRO with the best ones. But hey, not too much.
Can y'all talk about some of the projects y'all on too?
Yes.
I'm sorry. I know this is your session. Can they though?
We already know how this go. Let's
talk
go.
about like how y'all got started a little bit.
Yes, please do. Please do. We got full intros.
What's going on, y'all?
Day.
What's going on?
Hey. Don, you want to get us started?
I guess I can start. So I believe my first project with Heart Smiles is my favorite project that I'm still on. It was the Youth Security Network. I joined last August after we did like a little field trip to the Baltimore High School Project building. And I was really intrigued because I had never heard about food insecurity before. So, currently right now we're working on a documentary to get the word about food insecurity because a lot of people still don't know about it, which is like sad because we all think it's normal the state we're living in. We run our own food pantry, Cam just dropped the ad in the chat, go take the page out. But we run our own virtual food pantry for youth in Baltimore City, free, no cost, and we deliver it to you. And yeah.
Love it. Mr. Bonnet, what about you?
Oh my gosh. I mean, the first one I was ever put on was planning the summer summit. That one was like, it wasn't really hard, but like it was really fun. It was fun because it's like stuff I got to do things that I wanted to do, like help planning, like plan events and like do little, not stations, but it's like we were able to bring all these type of like all these creators and like people all together for like a summit, and like we just made like one big event. Like I know there's a better word for event, but I can't think of it right now. But like we were just able to make like a big summer summit. But my favorite one that I'm in terms of projects is like the Baltimore Police Department one, because like the first event I went to, that was my first one. that was probably my favorite event this whole year. Like just being able to get closer with like the police department and then like hear their stories and like all the things they do on parole. It's just like I have a soft spot for like I have a soft spot for police. So it's like being able to like not like be in their shoes, but also like see what they do on a daily basis.
Yes, I love it. One take. Yo, what's
What's up, y'all? I'm sorry. I was coming out the store. What was the question?
Hey, y'all, I can't get your mains.
I'm sorry. I'm
Introduce
sorry.
yourself.
All right, because what
What?
was the question?
Oh,
Wild.
okay. Okay. My name One Tate. My real name Kevin. Um, I'm a mentor at 1012 football. Also a coach. I'm a mentor, advocate, leader for Heart Smiles, and I work at Ashburton Elementary Middle School as a mentor slash counselor slash hall monitor. So that's a little bit about me, and I've been on Miss Johnny since way back. So, but that's another story.
Thank you, one take. Do me a teeny favor. When you when you are not talking, can you mute yourself because we
Oh yeah,
heard your whole life just
oh,
now.
my fault. I had muted myself at first.
You
Okay,
fine,
I
you
got
fine.
to
I'm just
Ashburton.
saying. I'm just playing with you. No, I got so tell the projects that you've been involved with and the current ones that you're on.
The current ones and the ones that I've been involved in so far was we doing the leadership entrepreneurship classes at the high schools. So I've been at almost every school almost, and it's just awesome. Like honestly, and I'm like I don't know, like I think people be think I be playing, but honestly, like Miss Joni know, like her program is really doing a lot, and you should really invest yourself if you're going to invest yourself in anything. Like invest yourself into these things because, like I say at my classes all the time, even if you don't want to be an entrepreneur now or later, you still need some of these skills to move up at whatever job you at. Like Miss Joni is like the prime example, like per example of what moving up in a company is going corporate just off of level one. So I just, been doing that, and I just been in a high school so far.
All right. Thank you very much. Thank you. Since we all up here, we might as well just go ahead and open up the questions to anybody. I will go ahead and answer the question that I screenshotted it. So it said, what did you research? When I was a research assistant, I was on an evaluation team for sexual health education in high schools. In middle schools in Baltimore. And then I also worked on reducing like the impact of substance use on children in Baltimore. So that's what I did. Any other questions for anybody up on the screen? Anybody at all? It's completely okay at this point. Tay, what do y'all got? Oh, go ahead, Don.
I actually wanted to answer Tate's question. There's not really much to do. Just show up, stay active, and be engaged. Like, act like you want to be here. I know. At first last year, I was like, okay, I'm gonna come in here, get this money, and get out. But then it's like, Heart Smiles is honestly amazing, and Heart Smiles honestly saved me. So like, we basically cousins now, but just show up and stay active. It's like pretty easy compared to any other YouthWorks job. Like, we got you. Like, we locked in. We like this.
I can tell you just honestly everything Don said. Like, just be really invested. Like, and this is something that you have to kind of want to do. Like, don't do it just for the money, or don't do it just because it seems cool, or like do it actually because you want to make change in your community or like in yourself.
Can I go?
Yeah.
Like, I mean, Don and One Tick already said what I wanted to say. They basically summed it up. But also, one big thing that I thought at first when before I joined, I was like, it's just a summer job. I'm probably gonna like leave. Like, I'm probably gonna leave this job being the same person. But like for real, like at the end of the not only did I make like new friends, but I also came out with like a lot more knowledge, networks, and like I learned things about leadership that I didn't even know at first. So it's like when you're ready and like be really consistent about being a heartbeat, it's like the things that like the small things that you have to do, you get bigger outcomes for the things that you do. And then you're not even doing hard work. You're literally getting paid to do what you want to do best. So it's like it's a win-win in both situations. You just got to be able to put the time, the effort into the craft so you know how your art piece is going to be once it's finished.
Absolutely. Thank y'all for answering.
I just want to say, Mon, you can be recruited. Just show up and stay consistent.
There you go. Okay. Don, I see some questions for you in the comments. Are you catching them? Because I didn't.
Yeah.
Are you catching them?
Not you not catching them, yo. The first question was, did my septum piercing hurt? It actually didn't hurt much. The only painful part was like when they put the needle through. You know, Miss Mo knows. We basically cousin now. But the second question was, what was my experience attending Vanguard Collegiate Middle School? It was definitely an experience, and I know that like that school actually like needs a lot of help, which is why anytime they have any events like graduation, I did color guard with JRTC, inauguration, me and my friend Gabby, we spoke and like gave some words of encouragement. So like I always try to go back and help out anything I can do. Like yeah.
All right. We got 4 minutes. We ended 12:45 now.
Yeah, already.
Man.
Oh, I thought it was the whole hour.
Nah, we got 4 minutes. Anybody want to sneak a quick question, like real quick, like like super quick? And if not, then we'll probably just wrap up with Jules and we'll get up off of
Oh,
here.
I got a quick question.
Okay.
How everybody feeling? How everybody feeling that the success sessions is back after so long?
It's like riding a bike, kinda, a little bit. I still find myself like nervous before the sessions. Even this is the third year. I don't understand, but it's a well-oiled machine, so it's all good. What happened? What happened?
Y'all gotta get them jewels too.
All right.
Can I go for my jewel?
Yeah.
I basically got this. I basically got the same jewel everywhere I go. Miss Joni, I got a good idea for some t-shirts too. But listen, like, sacrifice your teenage years so you can really have fun and ball in your 20s. Basically, what I'm saying is build your foundation now. That's one thing I really didn't understand. And it was younger kids that was in Heart Smiles that was coming to the classes back then they had businesses, they was in their business plans and they was finalizing things and getting started, but I didn't understand that. So like build that foundation now so that you can have fun later. Definitely.
Anybody else? Y'all gonna go? I'm not going last. Okay.
Okay. All right. My jewel, always be true to yourself and never feel bad to know when you're wrong, because you're not always going to be right. You got to be able to open yourself to learn new things, or else you'll never be able to progress.
All right. That's a good one. Don, you last. Sorry. Ooh, lost your spot.
You say
Okay.
you want,
Huh?
I can go last. You can go.
Thank you very much. You got to end with the heartbeat. You can't end with me. Mine is give things a chance. And I'm saying that because I know that we are one of, the few virtual sites this year. I know that everybody, might be a little skeptical or, people are enjoying themselves and maybe you're not. Give things a chance. This is a good opportunity for everybody. This is going to be a great experience and we're going to have a lot of fun this summer. So, yeah, that's mine.
Okay, big jewel. But I guess this quote, I live by this quote, is actually from my friend. Her name is Simone. And the jewel is, if it's out of your hands, then it needs to be released from your mind. Out of sight, out of mind, because we tend to shush about things that we can't really control. And it's like, okay, now we taking a toll on ourselves when we really could get better and get into success and all this other stuff. So it's like, live in the moment and not the future.
Yeah.
Yes, sir. We on time. Can't say nothing.
On time. Listen, you are. If we don't do nothing right this whole entire summer, oh baby, we're going to end on time. if
Johnny's gonna kick us off, y'all. Bye.
we
Literally.
don't do nothing right, we're going to always
Deuces,
end
y'all.
on time. Yes.
Thank you, Mr. Bond, and thank you, Don. Thank you, One Take. I'll see y'all tomorrow.
Yes.
Love y'all.
Bye.
Tomorrow, same time, same place.
See ya.
What I tell y'all? Didn't I tell y'all we gonna do y'all right? All right, man. Look, so it's time to go on break. Take your 15-minute break, but then go ahead and take your lunch too, yo. So I'm not gonna see y'all back here till 2 o'clock. All right. Have a great lunch, y'all. I see y'all back. Welcome back, y'all. I hope y'all had a great lunch break. Man, can y'all believe it? We are at the last session of the day. Like, phew, yo, the last session of the day. I told y'all time was gonna fly. I'm super, super excited about this session, yo. Two quick announcements, real quick, just because during the break, yo, my phone was ringing and texting off the hook. If you don't have a mentor, if you go on that sheet, you click on Instagram and you click on the link and to find your mentor sheet, you don't see your name. If you want to sign, reach out to any mentor and they will help you get connected. All right. So if you don't have a mentor, reach out to any mentor and they're going to help you get squared away. All right, y'all. Our first heartbeat session, y'all. I was very intentional about making sure who I had the first time. And when y'all meet her, y'all gonna be like, all right, I see why, yo. Nisi Pooh Taylor.
Joni. Hey, y'all,
What's
Joni.
up? How you feeling?
I'm good. How you feeling? Hey, y'all.
Man, I'm blessed, yo. We having a great first day. Like everything has been amazing. And like, yo, true or true, yo. When I asked you to do this session, it must have been, I don't know, maybe the top of the year, something like that. Yo, what did I say I needed the name to be, yo?
No, wait, what was it? No broke bum energy? Bums to, but I don't know. Listen, I just know it was where I came from to where I'm at now. That's all I know.
From broke bum to boss.
Yeah. That's what it was. Hey, y'all. Definitely. But I'm definitely feeling good. I'm excited. Yo, when I first got the opportunity, well, when she first asked me to be on here, first of all, I already knew I had to come with the heat. It's the first success sessions of the summer, I had to bring it. But I'm thinking like, okay, maybe I should make a presentation, a slideshow. But I'm like, no, I'm gonna give it to y'all straight up, raw, no key cue cards, none of that. Straight from my head, how I did it, how I'm here. I'm gonna put y'all on.
Yes, I love it, yo. Yo, and when I tell you, they gonna learn more and they hear you talk, but like you were like the perfect example of literally like starting from nowhere and like now you literally doing everything. Like
Literally.
major moves at a young age. So can you just like start with like how you got connected with Heart Smiles and what that first experience was like because you wasn't even feeling me day one,
Yeah,
day two.
of course. So I got connected through Hearts and Miles on Instagram. A friend of mine, Marcia, was in the entrepreneurship program that Aunt Joni was having. And I saw it, I saw just a different, well, she won. What was it? $500 was the first place prize.
Yeah, we was
Yeah.
broke back then. 500.
I'm not playing. Not we was broke. Bye. No, so she had won or whatever, and I was just looking at all the youth entrepreneurs and stuff like that. But I've always had like entrepreneurship energy for real, because like even in school, I would sell little stuff on the side, like snacks and stuff like that, or like just different things to make money. So I already had that drive within me. I just didn't know, like I didn't have the connects for real. So like I said, I saw her. She wanted money, so I'm like, okay. She was having another entrepreneurship class, so I'm like, all right, let me see. I'm just gonna sign up, see how I go. Now, y'all. I was antisocial. When I tell y'all, not talking to nobody in my show in the corner, like I just was not with it. Like as far as putting myself out there and like talking to people, like I was just there to get the information and just like did. So that's how I got connected for real, and I just stayed with it. And I'm about to tell y'all how I got here because y'all, it really took a lot. Like I want to say the first time I went to Wolf Street, I'm not going to say the entrepreneurship class because I feel like that was just that. But like the first time me going to Wolf Street, even then, even after I've known people, like I know Elder was in my class, a couple different other people, even though I've known people like from the entrepreneurship class, I still was in my shell. Like when I tell y'all I was not with it, I didn't even eat the food. Like I just came there. Like I said, I just wanted to get the information and then, that was it. But I feel like I had to do a lot of work within myself, and that's where it started. Like I feel like that's what I want to talk about today, because a lot of times when I come on here, and I talk to y'all and stuff like that, I feel like I always talk about where I came from to where I am now, but I want to talk about where I am now and where I want to go, because I feel like that's more important, right? Because I don't want to keep talking about the past and all of that stuff. Even though I didn't always look like this, I wasn't always prepared to come up here and speak to y'all like this. First of all, even with speaking and stuff, I used to be a nervous wreck, like literally. It was times where I just would turn down stuff just because I'm like, no, I can't speak in front of that many people. But I literally can, and y'all can too. But I feel like back to working on yourself, I feel like it's really important to work from the inside out, right? So if you're not good with knowing like who you are and like what you don't like, what you want to do, where you're going, it's okay not to know, but you should always definitely have an idea. Because when you work on yourself, it's really going to show through everything that you do. Like, I'm pretty sure y'all already know, but every decision that you make in life is literally for you. Down to the smallest stuff, down to what you're going to eat today. That's for you, your body, right? So you have to make a decision in life through all the different things that you do, whether it's school, whether it's work, whether it's going outside. You have to make the best decision for you. And that even goes to like surrounding yourself around the right people. You got to make sure you surround yourself around people who bring out the best in you. A lot of times we have friends because we know them through somebody, we know them like from school, from work and stuff like that. But find people who bring out the best in you, whether that's through, like I said, school, working, just showing up for yourself is choosing people that's bringing out the best in you. So make sure y'all surrounding yourself around people who definitely bringing out the best in you. They said the Wi-Fi keep coming out. Is it my Wi-Fi?
It sounds perfect to me.
All right. Definitely give yourself a leader atmosphere. Definitely, Tone. But yeah, so I feel like when I started working on myself, it was kind of hard because I still was going through like a lot of different things. Like, and the OG heartbeats know I done had a few incidents on live, just a whole bunch of crazy stuff. But I feel like at those times I didn't like really know myself. And I'm still kind of like, learning who Taylor is and stuff like that. But I definitely have like a idea of like what the bigger picture is and like I said, where I want to go. So I didn't I just graduated last year from Vivian T. Thomas and I didn't go to college. I was gonna go to college. I definitely got accepted. I got grants, all of that stuff. But I just felt like I wanted to figure out exactly, what I wanted to do and like the impact that I wanted to make on other people before I went to college and like put myself through all of that and stuff. And I feel like that was really the best idea for me because I got the opportunity. I'm working at Bliss now as student support / dean of students. I got that through on Joni. So that goes back to surrounding yourself around people who bring out the best in you, right? Because sometimes we have to be a reflection for other people. And I feel like that's what Joni is for me because, she found herself, she know the impact that she wanted to make and is making. I used her as a reflection for me. So once I got that opportunity, I'm now impacting, I don't even know how many girls are in the school, but so many people at one time. Just by me showing up to my workplace, I'm impacting other people. So I feel like by me not choosing to go to college, that was like another door open for me, another opportunity that I took. And I'm doing good. I love it there. I love the atmosphere and stuff like that. But I definitely had to, start doing the work when I realized like the people I was hanging with was bringing me down. The stuff that they was doing, I didn't want to do anyway, but it's just like it was bad stuff. And don't get me wrong, as a youth, especially in Baltimore City, we definitely can fall into some stuff that we don't got no business doing. Yeah. But it really takes for you to start doing the work inside yourself for you to realize that. Because if you just like, we all like sponges, no matter where we are, what we doing, who we talking to, we like sponges. So we soak up anything that's around us, in front of us, behind, we're going to soak it all up. And you don't want to squeeze it out at the wrong times or on the wrong people. So to avoid all that, you just got to take yourself out of some of them toxic situations, some of them toxic relationships, and kind of reevaluate your space, your life, and like I said, who you surrounding yourself with. So like I was saying, I definitely had to start doing that work once I realized like the people that I was hanging with was just negative, bringing negative energy. And I would even question myself sometimes like, why am I going through this? Like, why am I ever in this situation? Literally, like, I really had to ask myself those questions because it's like, it's no way. It's like I was torn between two. Like, I was going, to Wolf Street, Heart Smiles, getting myself involved in some stuff, but I was also like still hanging with weed smokers and people who drink every other week. So it's just like I was torn in between two, and I really had to make the decision for what's best for me. I couldn't think about other people or who gonna be my friend if they see me presenting a presentation on YouTube, who's still gonna be my friend or who's still gonna hang with me if I'm not posting on Instagram the stuff that I used to. Like, I can't think about other people. I had to really think about myself because at the end of the day, this is my life. This y'all life. Like, y'all can't live for nobody else. Y'all gotta live for you. So once I realized that, that's when I really like start putting the work in to like do what's best for me. And like when I tell you I really did a whole 360, like my attitude started changing. I started doing things better at work, even with school and stuff like that. Some of my teachers would come to me and say, I'm complimenting you. You're doing good. Like I see it, I notice it. And like sometimes I feel like when we work on ourselves, I feel like that's like what we're usually looking for. Somebody to congratulate us and to see it. But don't even look for that because that stuff gonna come. I promise you. I was doing it for me. When I was really, really doing it for me, I wasn't worrying about nobody congratulating me, nobody noticing because it felt good, like for me. I knew I was doing something for me. And once I started seeing the results, like I felt so good. Like, so when I say y'all really got to do it for y'all, y'all really have to do it for y'all, like literally. And I think also, like with me working on myself, everything counts to be honest. But like whatever it is that works for you. So I know like for me, practicing self-care, I'm the hugest advocate for self-care. So just by me doing things that I love and just like painting, going outside, doing different activities and stuff like that, that really helped me work on me because that gave me, you know, time to myself to see, okay, what does Taylor like? What environment does Taylor work best in? What people do Taylor like to surround herself around where I can actually glow and grow at the same time instead of just being around people who broke, bums, not making money, you know, none of that stuff. So, y'all really have to make the best decision for y'all. And that's really like, that's not all. Because like I said, I definitely surrounded myself around people like on Joni. And through on Joni, I got so many different connects. Like, it's people that sit me up right now to talk for 15 minutes for $200. Who you know?
Come on now.
20 years old, talking for 15 minutes, $200. Let me know. I'll wait. But yeah, so all of that stuff is going to come along. Like I'm telling y'all, once y'all start working on yourselves, y'all gonna become a reflection for other people to start doing that for them as well. Like it's just like an ongoing cycle for real. Because you know, the same way that bad energy gets spread around, good energy gets spread around too, y'all. And also, whatever y'all believe in, I'm not here to preach about religion, spirituality, none of that. But whatever you believe in, I would say stick with it. And don't let nobody else, like, you know, interfere with it, tell you anything about it. Because I feel like that's also a huge problem. Social media, I feel like a lot of times, like, people my age will get on social media and they'll see, like, other people who got Louis bags and cars at the age of 16 and stuff like that. And that kind of make us want to, like, rush and, like, I don't know, kind of speed our life up or kind of put ourselves down and discourage ourselves because we feel like we're not doing enough. But y'all, don't let none of that stuff interfere with what you got going on because everybody's path is already set out for them. The bigger picture is already there. You just got to paint it. So don't let social media get in the way. Don't let your friends get in the way. Stick to what you know. Stick to what you already doing. And I promise y'all gonna get there. Wherever y'all trying to go, I promise y'all gonna get there. Start working on yourself. And even down to the small stuff. Like I said earlier, my attitude started changing. Even when you think about like, I don't know, talking to people, because I know I had a hard time with that as well. Like my body language sometimes, like I was saying the right stuff, but like my facial expressions would show. I don't really want to be talking to this person. Like, you know, so start working on the things that you already know that you kind of, the areas that you know you need to work on for real. Like start working on that. And y'all gonna be glowing and growing. Period. But that's kind of what I wanted to start with. But I kind of wanted to be a Q&A for real. Because like I said, I just want to give it to y'all raw and stuff. So any questions that y'all have, drop them in the comments. Well, Johnny, I know you at least got some questions for me.
Well, I mean, I want to know like some of the how. So like, how were you able to distance yourself from people who was no longer adding value to your life? Like, how did you like put yourself in the position to like, I don't even want to say like not be nervous and do the things because it's like that feeling never leaves, but you just still get up and do it. So can you just talk to us a little bit about like how you were able to do some of those hard things that keep some people stuck?
Yeah, of course. So I definitely would say, as far as the nervousness and stuff, yo, that's never gonna go away. But I think you just have to like, I don't know, kind of put it to the back of your head. Okay, so for example, me coming on here talking to y'all, all of y'all probably around my age, younger than me or whatever. So that right there already like it pushes me to definitely want to do it because I know I'm impacting somebody else. So this is me not thinking about myself for a second and thinking about, you know, who I'm impacting, who this message can reach. So that right there kind of took like half the nervousness away. But also just kind of preparing yourself for having hard conversations or some of the questions that y'all might ask me, preparing myself for that and knowing that I'm capable of doing it. That right there deletes the nervousness for me because I already know, like, I know I can do it. Sometimes we stop ourselves. So by me, like, getting myself out the way, like I said, thinking about the impact that I'm going to make, that definitely pushed me, you know, to be here and, like, get rid of that nervousness. So, and sometimes you even got to come up with a little 1, 2, 1, 2, you know, before you get on the presentation, whatever. Sing a song, dance, paint, just something just to get that nervousness out your body. Because it's always going to be there. I mean, it's an emotion that we all feel, we all go through it or whatever. But as far as, I would say the first question you asked me, I would definitely say just putting myself first and choosing me. Like, I know I keep saying this, but that's really my whole thing. Like, you really have to choose you because nobody else is going to choose you. Like, literally, if you don't choose yourself, who will? Ask yourself that question real quick. Like, let me know if y'all really got an answer in the comments. Because if you don't choose yourself, who will? And I think by me choosing myself and putting myself first, that really, put me in different spaces that I never even thought that I would be in. I talk to a lot of different people every single day. And I feel like one of the first things that I tell people is to put themselves first. Because that's one of the main things that's like holding people back in life right now. I feel like because they putting other people ahead of them. And when I say people, this could be anybody, your friends, significant others. Sometimes it could be your mom. Like, when you put other things and other people in front of yourself, that cuts out like any, I'm not gonna say good vibes, but like anything good that's coming your way for real. Cause it's like you putting them before you. So anything that was supposed to be going in your cup, you now pouring it into them. Pour it into yours. Like, pour it right into your cup. And I feel like even though sometimes it can be hard as far as like cutting people off and stuff like that, that's also thinking about them. Because if you think about it, like, I remember when I had to cut a few of my friends off, I didn't really I wasn't mean or anything, but I just kind of had to like separate myself. And I even tried to put them on. Like, look, I'm doing something different. I can't go out this weekend, but maybe y'all should do it too. Sometimes even putting other people on or just like sharing a little bit of what you're doing with them could also help them too. But sometimes people don't be trying to hear that and they don't be going for it. So I just feel like once you put yourself first and not care what people going to think, how you going to look, none of that stuff, I feel like that's really going to help you as far as just like cutting some of those negative people and toxic people off, because it be hard sometimes, y'all. Trust me, I know. But I don't know if y'all put some questions in the comments. They was going fast, but
I know I got some of them for you, yo. I got
okay.
some of them. Yeah. Shout out to your mom too. That's on, yo. I know you proud of your baby. Melody said, what helped you control your body language?
So y'all, this is kind of still hard for me because like I had to learn to do something else, like with my, as y'all can see, I talk with my hands and stuff like that, or I might move my head a lot, but that kind of never went away for real. Like I said, I just had to figure out something else to do. But as far as like facial expressions and like my attitude, that also is a part of working on yourself, because I feel like once I realized what my issue was as far as like communicating with people, taking away the nervousness, taking away, how I look and stuff like that, but thinking about the other person that I'm talking to. You never know what people are going through. And you always hear, this is like a golden rule, treat other people how you want to be treated. But the crazy world that we live in today, you literally never know what people are going through. So when it's time to have some hard conversations or time to have those conversations with people that you really don't want to talk to or you really might not like, think about the bigger picture. That's the time where you don't, I know I've been preaching this whole time about, taking care of yourself, think about yourself, but that's the time where you not think about yourself. Like, you just really got to think about what the purpose is, what the reason is, and just get it done. Like, sometimes I think the hardest part it be us. Cause like the stuff that I be thinking, like, dang, what this person gonna think? Or, oh, I don't want to talk to her. Oh, this gonna happen. But it's like, sometimes you can't think about that stuff or get caught up in that stuff. Cause then at that point you won't never do it. Or you gonna come off like, I could have came over here talking to Aunt Joni, like, yeah, I did it for myself or whatever. But I got a smile on my face because I want to be here. But just imagine if I didn't want to be here. Like, I probably would have had a frown. But no, because I worked on that stuff and because, I've built up enough in me to, like I said, think about the bigger picture and just think about the purpose of me even having those conversations, I think really helps a lot. And like I said, it's definitely easier said than done. But it's just like Nike. You just got to do it.
Let's go.
That's a good question, though, Melody.
That was a great question. Breezy say, can you talk about what your healing self-love journey looked like? Deep.
Yes, that's okay. That's a really good question, Bree. Shout out to my sister. I haven't seen you in a long time, and congratulations on graduating. Congratulations to all of 2022 graduates.
Yes.
But that's definitely a good question. I'm actually in the midst of coming out with a women/girls journal. But it's gonna have stickers and just different things that I've been through that may help other people. It's gonna have a space for y'all to write down notes and stuff like that. But that's on the way. So I would definitely say when I started my healing process, I was kind of like I said, going back to us being sponges, right? We soak up anything in our environment, anything that we see, social media, whatever. I feel like I was kind of taking bits and pieces of like what other people was doing to kind of heal myself. And like stuff wasn't working for me. Like, for example, I remember I was watching this TikTok and the girl was saying, you know, ground your feet in some ground outside and just talk to nature and stuff. I tried to do that, but y'all, I don't like bugs. Sometimes I don't like being outside. So that definitely didn't work for me. So I'm like, okay, that didn't work. And like I was trying other stuff, but some stuff just wasn't working for me. So back to when I was saying you have to take time, you know, for yourself as far as self-care to understand exactly what you like. Yeah, I'm dead serious, y'all, because like I said, that stuff didn't work for me because that's not who I am. So one day I started like journaling and just writing down stuff. I think the first thing I wrote down was like what I did that day. I don't know. I can look at my journal. I still have it, but I think it was like what I did that day or whatever. And then like I just felt good just like writing it down. Cause it's almost like talking to somebody. Like once I put it on a piece of paper, I'm like, okay, cool. Like I feel kind of relieved. So I just kept, you know, started doing that, started writing down how I feel. Even like after I had conversations, even with my mom sometimes, like it would get on my nerves. And some stuff that I didn't want to say to her, I wrote it down. And that made me feel better, even like looking over it and just kind of wondering like, why in those moments did I feel like that, or what made me, you know, not want to have this conversation with her, or what made me not want to do whatever. So once I started doing that, I feel like that definitely helped me a lot. And I just kept it going from that point. So I started writing. Now I meditate. I do yoga sometimes. So just finding what's best for you is definitely how I did it and how I started healing. So I definitely journal. I take walks now. Like I said, yoga, I meditate and stuff like that. So you really got to figure out what you like and what works for you, and that's how you're gonna heal.
Yes.
Literally.
Oh, Jewel at the Jewel. Shane, I hope I said that right. I apologize if I didn't. Said, how did your ex friends respond when you had to cut them off?
Ooh! Okay, dang. Not y'all taking it here. But I mean, so they didn't really like, I'm not gonna say they didn't care, because I mean, it was some friendships that I had years in that I had to let go of, but they kind of like, not that it was supposed to happen. I mean, technically it was, but like stuff just kind of started unraveling once I started working on myself. Like people started really, they was already showing me before, but it's kind of like I was painting red flags white a little bit. So it's like they kind of just started revealing themselves and just like showing me who they were. So like once I saw that, I'm like, okay, that was the perfect time for me to start having these conversations about me transitioning, about working on myself and wanting better for myself and kind of like removing myself from those environments that I was in. They kind of was just like on defense a little bit, I want to say, probably because I was doing something that they wasn't, which was better for me and which was going to help me when they could be doing it too. But I feel like they was just kind of like on guard and on defense about it. We didn't really like fuss about it or anything. It was just kind of like, okay, like, you know, I'll still be here if you need me. I'm one phone call away, that type of stuff. So it's not like we got into an argument or anything. They was just kind of like on guard, like I said, on defense about it, for real.
Yo, and this one too, yo. Dwayne said, what should you do if your friend is being fake but still trying to be your friend?
Okay, so I deal with that almost every single day, literally, because people gonna be people. They still working on themselves, you know. So I'm just being a reflection for them. But I feel like when it comes to stuff like that, sometimes conversations need to be had, and those are definitely the conversations that I was talking about earlier. When I said like kind of preparing yourself for stuff like that, because it's like you already know what the issue is, you know what the problem is, you know how it's making you feel, you know you don't like it. Who wants a fake friend? Like maybe whatever it is that they're being fake about, because I don't know if it's like as far as your friendship, as far as like when they get around other people, whatever it is, try to have that conversation with them at first, because y'all, that's another thing. Communication could definitely go a long way, even though sometimes, like I said, we don't want to have those conversations. Sometimes a simple conversation can help, but after that conversation, if he's still being fake and not getting with the program, that's when them scissors come out. Bye bye, baby. Because yo, that right there goes to show, like, if you stuff like that is definitely baby steps towards working on yourself. That is a challenge for you. once you've had that conversation and you see that person is still being fake and still not, doing what you see in a friend, what you think a friend should look like for you, if that person is not that person in your life, they gotta go. That's the first step that you can make to working on yourself. Cutting those things that's around you that's toxic, that your sponge could be soaking up, removing it. Don't soak that stuff up. He gotta go. And you don't gotta be mean about it, like, I don't want to be your friend. No, just let him go. Just say certain things that you do and certain ways that you carry yourself, I personally can't be around. And I'm here if you ever need help, need me to help you work on yourself or need advice, tips and stuff like that. I'm here, but I can't surround myself around that. So I would say that's the best thing to do first. Have that conversation. And then if you don't, bop, 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 bop.
Let's go. Let's go. Yo, I love it, yo. Yo, Maya said, how you start being yourself and not who people want you to be.
That's a good question. Y'all coming with the heat. I love it. But I think I definitely dealt with this a little bit on Wolf Street too. And I keep saying Wolf Street, a lot of the new heartbeats and stuff, y'all probably don't know what that is. But that's what we used to have our meetings and stuff like that, Thriving Thursdays, when anything really. Because I remember people would come up there after school just to go to Miss Trina and Miss Mo office. Like, but that's the OG building for real. But even on Wolf Street, I feel like, not saying that I was kind of like doing stuff for other people, but I kind of wasn't being myself when it came to like certain stuff that I was doing. I'm not gonna go into details, but I think what really helped me is like, I can't put on a facade. Like, I can't come up here and be fake and tell y'all a whole bunch of fake stuff. I mean, I can, but like, what would I get out of that? What would y'all get out of that? Like, that would be petty if I just came up here and I was like pretending to be something I'm not. Like, yeah, I got my degree. Like that, I can't do that. I can't be fake. So I feel like once you like, I keep saying this, but it just goes back to working on yourself. Like, once I understood like who I was and like what I like to do and like how I talk, because I remember at one point, even like the way I talk. So I talk in my place of work and just like when I'm talking to like, I don't know, just different networks and stuff like that, or just different people of higher positions and stuff like that. I talk, very professional. But I remember at one point I was kind of torn in between speaking like that and kind of speaking not ghetto, but like, how we talk with like slang and stuff like that. So sometimes I might say ain't here and there, but like I remember when it came down to my friends and stuff like that, they used to tell me stuff like, why are you talking like a white girl? Or like, why are you acting like that? You think you better than us? Huh? How do I think I'm better than you? Because I'm talking proper. Like, I feel like stuff like that kind of conflicted me with like being myself and like actually, talking how I usually talk and stuff like that. But I feel like once I realized that's just it is what it is. Like, I'm gonna talk like this sometimes. I know how to code switch. I know in certain places that I need to put on my professional, whatever. And sometimes you don't. I feel like once I realized that was just that. Nobody can stop me from being who I am. Like, I'm me, I'm Taylor. It's either people gonna accept it or they not. And if they not, they can keep it going. Because it's a line of other people that will. So I feel like just thinking about myself.
Long.
For real. Just thinking about myself. It's longer than a Section 8 wait list, okay? But just thinking about myself and not really caring like what other people gonna think and stuff like that just helped me be myself. Because I mean, I can't be anybody else. I'm Taylor. I can't be on Joni. I can't be nobody else. So
yes, yeah. I love it. C said, what emotions did you feel when you cut out your friends, and what do you do to take care of yourself when you are feeling down too?
So I'm not gonna lie to y'all. I definitely still feel those emotions because, like I said, some of the friends that I had to cut off are definitely like, we got years in it since like elementary school. So I definitely still think about them and stuff like that. But I also think about my reasoning for why I had to cut them off and like why I had to let them go. And it's people who I had to block. And it's times where I feel like, let me just unblock them, see what they're doing. No, because I'm gonna tell you why. That's what that right there is, I think, is the greatest thing as far as social media. Because I got a hate and love relationship with social media, but that's one thing that I love. I can always see, how people are doing, what they're doing, stuff like that. So I feel like just remembering what your reasoning was for getting out those toxic relationships and negative relationships will always help you to not go back. And I feel like I kind of felt not sad, but like I was feeling bad a little bit because it's like, dang, like we really had to like not be friends because like you didn't have your leadership mindset at that time, or like whatever it was. Like I would be feeling like real bad for them and kind of wanting to help them for real, because I feel like that's one of my biggest things. Like when you get to certain levels in life, when you keep going up and you elevating, it would be, I think it's the worst thing to get up to those levels and to not help somebody else get up there with you. So me, the way I be thinking, I be wanting to put them on to what I'm doing, or like even just share the good news. Like I recently just got my permit the other week, so like sometimes I want to reach out to those friends and be like, yo, I just got my permit, we in there, we driving. But it's like, no, you know, certain people, you just can't do it. So I feel like that's really the only emotions that I certainly feel like nowadays. It's just like feeling bad that I can't tell them certain stuff. That's really it. Cause I wouldn't say sad, but it's not sadness. It's just I'll just be feeling bad for them.
Yeah. No, I love it. Kamora said, do you believe you have to be in an uncomfortable situation to grow?
Oh, what? God, that's the only way you're gonna grow. If you're in a comfortable situation, you are not gonna grow because you're too comfortable. Like you good there. So you're not, that's like saying, is a turtle gonna come out the show if 1,000 people are around it? Girl. So I feel like when it comes to like growth, I feel like one thing that you always have to remember, and like I said, I literally keep saying this, but you gotta remember that it's for you. Like it's not for anybody else, it's for you. And thinking about the bigger picture, like I was kind of always I mean, like I said earlier, thinking about that bigger picture and thinking about where you're gonna be, and like sometimes your future and like what you want, you just gotta see it to believe it, like literally. Because I remember times where I'm like, okay, I want to do this and that, but I would get discouraged because it's like I just was saying stuff, or like I just was telling people stuff like what I wanted to do, but I had to see it to like really believe it. And like now, the person that I wanted to be, I want to say, let's say 2 years ago, I'm her now. So, like I said, you got to see it to believe it. But I definitely think like when it comes to, how can I put this? Because I don't want to say like, I mean, yeah, you know how people say fake it till you make it. Not fake it, but like I just start showing up as that higher self that you visualize yourself as. Start showing up as the entrepreneur that you want to be. Start showing up as, you know, the police, whatever you want to be. Start showing up as that person, and that's going to help you, you know, as you move forward in life and as you come across different obstacles that we all do. Because once you start showing up as that person, nobody not gonna be able to tell you nothing. Like you already it. Like think of yourself as like the president of the United States, if that's like the highest person that you look up to. I just feel like you just have to walk in those shoes and just, like I said, see it to believe it. Yeah. I hope, does that answer your question? I hope so.
Yo, you is killing it. You hear me? I hope I'm saying your name right. Mariah said, when did you know you wanted to go separate paths as your old friends or with your old friends?
So I would definitely say, because like I said, like I was torn in between two as far as like heart smiles and, you know, just connecting myself with different people, and then like my old friends and then stuff like that. I feel like I had to get tired of that stuff. Like just being in between two, because it's like I said before, I can't be fake. So it's like I can't be Taylor Clinton, the youth leader, mentor, and speaker on YouTube, and then with my friends, I'm a weed smoking what's the word they call youth who like whatever, just not what I'm supposed to be. I can't put on a facade in two different places. So I had to figure out, like, in the midst of me working on myself, I had to figure out what is stopping me as far as being in between the, you know, the two paths or whatever. What is stopping me from choosing which one I want to do? I know this is the wrong path for me, but it feels good. That was kind of like my comfort spot, being around my friends, not having to do anything, not having to deal with talking to people and having hard conversations. Was I going to stay in that comfort spot and not go nowhere and be stuck there with the broke bums that I was dealing with? Or am I going to choose this path that's going to have me speaking at the White House, or have me, you know, doing bigger things that I always wanted for myself? So I feel like once I got tired and I realized that I want more for myself and I don't want to be stuck in that spot with those people, that right there was enough for me. Because I don't know about y'all, but me, when I get tired of stuff, it got to go. I can't, like, I'm not going to keep dealing with it. I'm not going to keep putting myself through that stress, unnecessary stress at that, for other people or for stupid reasons. So once I realized that, I'm like, oh yeah, I took off. This the way we going. We really, even in the midst of me like going down that path, I even was having hardships because it's like coming from where I came from and like what I knew, I kind of had to squeeze a little bit of that stuff that I was soaking up of my sponge on like some of the people who were already in those positions. Like I know sometimes my attitude was off, or like the way I was talking to people, or just my communication in general was kind of off. But that's kind of like because of where I was coming from and like just me working on myself and kind of trying to see the bigger picture.
Yes, y'all. Yes. Jamal said, how do you deal with people trying to control how you live?
So that's definitely that. Wow, that's a good question. So let me start with this. When it comes to family and stuff like that, because it's easy to talk about like outside people, but family sometimes that could be a little hard. Because I know, like for me, so I was raised by my aunt, and when I got to a certain age, when I started realizing like certain stuff, like I can choose to do on my own, because this is my life, right? I can choose to do. I mean, I can choose if I want blonde and red in my hair, or if I want a piercing in this ear. So I feel like once I understood that it's my life and like nobody else can really like, not even really, nobody can live my life for me. Once I realized that cut out other people like ideas, opinions, stuff like that. Like today, I'll listen to people's advice, but I do not take opinions from people because it's like at the end of the day, I'm going to choose what I want to do. That's just that. So I feel like it's all about giving those people that power over you. Like that's a decision that you have to make for yourself. It's like, are you going to let these people feel like they're controlling you, or are you going to let them actually control you? Because I mean, people can tell you stuff all day. Yeah, do this, don't do that. They can tell you stuff, but it's up to you. At the end of the day, you're gonna have to make that decision for yourself on whether or not what you're really going to do. So they're not really controlling your life. It's all about whether or not you're letting them control your life. Because that goes back, yo, when I tell y'all everything that we do is for us, every decision that we make is for us, every choice we make is for us. So it's really all about you. It's not them. Because we do have some controlling people that we deal with as far as like friendships and stuff like that. But it's all about you letting them control you. Are you letting them control you, or are you letting them feel like they control you? Which one?
Ooh, yo, oh my God. Lord Manny said, how do you stop giving people chances after they continue to do you wrong? Like, how do you come to that realization that that person is toxic?
Yeah, so okay, so let me start with the last question. Realizing somebody is toxic, y'all. I know, because I know I'm not the only one that was doing this. We see the red flags. We see them. Because, I mean, at the end of the day, we all know right from wrong. But sometimes we paint the red flags orange. Sometimes we paint them white. Stop doing that. Because, like I said, this is your life. You have to do what's best for you. And going back to what I said earlier, surrounding yourself around people who bring the best out of you. Not because I've known them for 7 years, not because he got a car and he can take me to the parties, not because whatever. Surround yourself around people and friends who are bringing out the best in you. So I feel like once you realize people are toxic, I'm pretty sure like I said, we see the signs. Stop it there, because at the end of the day, who is it affecting? You. Do you want to keep being affected by toxic people? Do you want to keep soaking up that negative energy? Because I don't think sometimes we don't realize being in those toxic environments, we can project that onto other people, because I look at all of us as mirrors. Like I said, me working on myself, I'm becoming a reflection for somebody else who may have been in my shoes 2 years ago and now see me and now feel like, well, dang, if she did it, I definitely can do it. So just being that reflection for other people and realizing that you have to do what's best for you, I think that'll definitely help you, stop giving people so many chances and stop cutting them off. Because I forgot who asked the question earlier, but like I was saying, like sometimes you have to have that conversation with people just to see like where their head is, what's up, and things like that. But after that conversation, that's it. Because I know for me, I'm not going to keep dealing with it. I'm not doing that. I mean, you can, if you want to keep going through those same cycles, you can. But after you have that conversation, that's when the scissors come out.
Oh yes, yo. Dwayne said, what if your fake friends act too different around the popular people and mean to you when they around the popular kids?
So that right there is fake. It's like you're not really my friend if we playing video games in the house, but when we go outside to the kids with the bikes and the scooters and stuff, you being nice to them and mean to me because you want to be cool with them or down with them. That's fake. It's like, you gonna be my friend, you gonna be my friend. No matter where we at, who we around, who we talking to, who we not talking. If you're my friend, you're my friend. So once you realize that stuff like that is happening, the scissors.
Who said the scissors?
Scissors.
Yo.
Literally. They have to go. Because, I mean, going back to, I think Charles asked the first question, the most recent question, who gonna keep dealing with it? They not. They the ones being fake. They don't care. It's you. They hurting your feelings. So it's like, are you gonna keep allowing them to have control over your emotions and making you feel some type of way? Or are you gonna let it go and just move on to people who are actually your friends, who don't care who got the latest sneakers and who's popular? Which one? Real friends or fake friends? They gotta go. The scissors.
Come on now. Jamal said, how do you deal with people who are only friends with you because of your success?
Oh, so that's kind of hard. And I feel like I'm kind of dealing with that now. Because recently I had, well, I look at her as a friend, but so by now people already know like the stuff that I'm into, where I'm going, stuff like that, the people I know, whatever. But I feel like this girl was trying to use me just for like what I had. And the reason why I felt like this is because, like, all right, so we'll chill, be cool with each other, we'll talk on the phone, stuff like that. But like, it was always something that she wanted, which is okay, because it's like, I can definitely connect you, but one thing I'm not going to do is do it for you. I'm already living my own life. Life is already hard enough. I can only do it for myself. I mean, what's the saying? You can lead a horse to water, but you can't make them drink it. So it's like, I can put you on, but like, I'm not going to do it for you. And I kind of feel like it's a certain limit that you have to give people. Because I know for me, I connected myself with Heart Smiles, like I said earlier, in the entrepreneurship class. From that point on, I stuck with it and I kept going, which is how I'm here today. So I feel like if I got somebody else to get me connected and like wanted them to do it for me, I wouldn't be here. Because it's like, who doing the work? Them or me? Who taking the information in? Them or me? I mean, I'm just watching them do it. No, you got to do it for yourself. So I feel like times where, you know, people keep asking and asking and asking for certain stuff, you just got to find a limit for yourself. And that goes to like setting boundaries and stuff. How many times are you going to allow somebody, you know, to ask you, let's just say, for money? How many times you going to allow them to do that? Because sometimes saying no could be hard, but also you got to put yourself first. I know I got to save $15 for my trip next Friday, but my friend really need 10. So it's like, am I going to give my friend 10 or am I going to save the $15 for my trip on Friday? So going back to like putting yourself first and kind of like knowing, you know, you can't live for other people. I feel like that's going to get you there. And I feel like another part of it is kind of letting them know as well. Going back to communication being, you know, a big part and being key, letting them know like, hey, I can't keep lending you money. I can't keep, you know, putting you on the opportunities and you want me to do the work for you. So I feel like once you realize that and kind of let people know, I feel like that should help. And if it doesn't, the scissors. Because I mean, that's just common sense. Like,
yes,
you know, if I'm having this conversation with you and you're not getting it, yeah, the scissors.
Yes, yo. I love it, yo. And look, I wish we had more time. We got to get
ready. Oh my God. Now it's almost time for me to go.
We never have enough time. But yo, can you answer one more question in like 30 seconds? Then I'm gonna get to your jewel and I'm gonna let you go. But this question from Antoine is so important. He said, how do you handle life when things don't go your way for a while? Can you give us a 30-second answer on that?
Oh, I felt that question.
Me too.
That's really, wow, that's deep. So I would definitely say going back to like thinking about the bigger picture and stuff like that, because let me tell y'all, before this, I was not talking about no bigger picture. You can ask Aunt Joni. Aunt Joni literally always talks about the bigger picture. Like, you got to see it. Like, you just have to, because it's already there. Like I said, it's painted. You just got to paint your way through. But I feel like sometimes when you in a dark space or you in a place where you just don't see like no light at the end of your tunnel, it can definitely get hard. And I feel like that's the times where you should definitely be working on the inside of you. Just working on how you respond to stuff, how you taking stuff, and just not letting what's surrounding you affect you. Like, even though, let's just say I live in an abandoned house with no food, nothing to eat, that should not change my character or who I am. It should just make me better and give me that time to work on myself to understand, like, yo, even though I'm going through this, it's people that's going through worse stuff than me. So let me not make this situation so bad and let me just make the best out of what I do have. So I feel like once you start doing that and just like working, on yourself and stuff like that, you're going to be good. But I definitely feel like I want to kind of answer that a little bit more. So y'all can follow me on Instagram at TaylorMade with 3 R's. And definitely put all y'all questions in my DMs. I definitely got y'all if you ever want to reach out.
Yes, I love it. And you've been dropping straight jewels since you hopped on. But can you give us one last jewel for the road real quick? 5 seconds, and I'm gonna let you go.
I would say eat what's on your plate now before you start looking at dessert. And when I say that, I mean, like, even though sometimes we don't want to eat the green beans on our plate or we don't want to eat the mashed potatoes, just eat it. Take whatever life gives you, eat it, and then get dessert. Because the dessert is just stuff that's like, it's going to come, that's like good stuff. That's like the doors that's going to open for you. Eat what's on your plate, work on yourself, and then get dessert. But I appreciate you, Aunt Joni, for having me here. Like I said, if y'all ever have any questions, want to reach out, I'm here. I appreciate y'all.
Thank you so much, Taylor. Yo, I'm gonna share your
Okay.
Instagram on our resource doc if that's okay. If people want to reach out to you,
Of course.
thank you so much, y'all.
All right.
Didn't I tell y'all? Didn't I tell y'all? Listen, I just really, really hope that somebody had a great day at work today. I really hope that somebody is excited about spending a summer with us, yo. I really, really hope that somebody is super excited about their future now and about their version of success. And I hope that somebody is saying to themselves right now, like, yo, I could be doing more and I'm going to commit to myself to do more. I'm about to soak up all this knowledge. I'm about to soak up all this information. I'm about to really take advantage of all these opportunities and I'm about to do something with it. Yo, I hope that at least one person is thinking that right now. Y'all, before I get out of here, real quick, especially because it's day one, I have a mandatory quote that I live by, y'all, and it's when you are blessed, it is mandatory that you bless others. So we had an amazing day one today. Yo, I want my mentors, my heartbeat mentors. I need y'all to give me a name right now, yo. I need y'all to give me a name right now of somebody, a new summer heartbeat that's been adding value to today. And I'm going to bless that person. Let me see. Y'all start talking about it in the group chat if y'all want. Let me see what we going to bless this person with, yo. My mentors only. Only give me the name when y'all ready. This what we going to do right here, y'all. I'm going to drop $100 on somebody's head right now, yo. I'm about to beat somebody in the head with $100 right now. Yo, mentors, get in y'all group chat, yo. I'm giving y'all 60 seconds. Get in y'all group chat right now, yo. And y'all bring me a name. And when I see my heartbeat mentors, when I see y'all drop me the name, then I know who it is. And that person, yo, my mentor is going, yo, I want you to get me your cash app, and this is what we going to do, yo. This is what we going to do. $100. Mentors, y'all got 40 seconds. Mentors, y'all got 40 seconds to tell me who this $100 about to go to, yo. Y'all got 40 seconds, yo. Y'all got 40 seconds, mentors. My phone dinging. That mean the mentors is in the group chat right now, hashing it out, y'all. My phone is dinging. That mean the mentors is in the group chat right now, hashing it out. Yo, yes. Come on, mentors. I want to see the name, yo. Give me that name. Give me that name, mentors. I need to hit somebody in the head, yo. Let's go. New summer heartbeat, yo. A new summer heartbeat. A new summer heartbeat, yo. Give me my name, yo. Give me my name, yo. Listen, Dawn to Dawn, since you since you since you getting the most votes, yo, and you not in it, Dawn to Dawn, you send a text to my phone, yo. Once the mentors have decided who it is, yo, Dawn to Dawn, you send the text to my phone, yo. But y'all gotta put it in the chat. Mentors, come on now. Who this $100 going to, yo? Who this $100 going to, yo? Come on, Dawn to Dawn. We gotta get out of here, yo. We gotta get out of here. Mentors, come on, man. Give me my name, yo. Give me my name, yo. Text me, Dawn to Dawn. Look, yo, I got all these texts, yo. I'm just waiting on one, yo. I got all these texts. I'm just waiting on Dawn to Dawn, yo. Somebody tell Dawn to Dawn, send me that text. Come on, yo. $100, yo. Somebody tell Dawn to Dawn, send me that text. Somebody tell Dawn to Dawn, send me that text, yo. Send me that text, Dawn. I know, hey, Manny, the suspense is killing me, yo. The suspense is killing me. Dawn to Dawn is in the group chat now with the mentors, yo. He's in the group chat now with the mentors. The mentors got to decide. Dawn to Dawn, give me that name, yo. 10 seconds. 10 seconds, Dawn to Dawn. Give me my name, yo. We got to get out of here, Dawn to Dawn. Come on, Dawn to Dawn. Text my phone, yo, directly. Text my phone directly. Come on, yo. Give me my name. Listen. Now he said no pressure. Hey, I got my name from Dawn to Dawn, yo. Dawn to Dawn said, my L. My L. Yo. My L. Get me your Cash App ASAP. My L. Get me your Cash App ASAP. $100. Yes. My L. Come on, man. I'm about to put it in right now, yo. Heart, smiles, blessing. That's what we doing, yo. Heart, smiles, blessing. Get it to me, yo. Mayel, DM me your Cash App. DM me your Cash App. We about to get this done. Y'all, I hope y'all had a great day at work today. I'm going to tell y'all this. Y'all going to hear this a lot. Go be productive. Go be productive, y'all. What time is it? It's about to be 3 o'clock. You still got 4, 5, 6, 7. You still got about 4 more hours left in this working day, yo. Go be productive. Go work on your goals. Go work on whatever version of success you have in mind for yourself, yo. You got to remember the journey of 1,000,000 miles always begin with one step, yo. So just take that first step, yo. Take that first step and let's be on your way to greatness. So with that, yo, I'm going to see y'all tomorrow. Same time, same place, 10 a.m. right here. All right. I'm out, y'all.